These are all. Who put these on?
Jeff, what's going on? How are you? I do have a wooden train whistle. I don't feel like blowing it though. You know, I gotta feel it from within to do it. You just can't artificially do it. Ooh, nice. That sounds pretty awesome. The hyper whistle and the storm whistle. That sounds impressive. I guess they officially call it the virtual holiday. Cubs are getting Bellinger. Oh, 1-year deal. I don't know if you should be that excited though, Rex. Look forward to a guy hitting 200, maybe 15, 20 home runs. Yeah, I mean, maybe the change of scenery could always do someone good. But I think the trouble is that different ballpark's not going to help the fact that he's got like a near 30% strikeout rate last couple of years. He's got to cut down on those strikeouts if he's going to, be a productive player in Major League Baseball. I mean, that's kind of an overpay too. The qualifying offer was what, $19.5 million? Judge is going to San Francisco, according to who? I think John Heyman had tweeted out that Judge was going to San Francisco, but he deleted that tweet and walked it back pretty quickly. So I don't think that's done yet. Right. You gotta stay nimble, Rex. You gotta keep up. It's the silly season, Rex. Pretty much, you can't really believe anything until the guy's at a press conference holding a jersey up. But I think if you are to believe the reports, it could get close to a $400 million contract. 350, 360 are some of the numbers being thrown around. I think if it gets to 360 or more, maybe there's an additional year added to it. It could be a 10-year contract. Crazy. Yeah, that 11-year deal felt a little long too, but I think they had to do that to secure his signature. But apparently San Diego offered him more money, but he turned it down. I think it was pretty clear from the summer that it looked like he wanted to go back to the East Coast if he had his choice, Definitely a pro. It's not like he played very well in LA, didn't dog it at all. He's definitely a pro, but I think if you have a choice, I think that's where he wanted to go. Yeah, I'm glad there's a lot of action happening. A very big change from we had a lockout last year. Previous year, COVID-y stuff, blah 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 blah. So I like that people are getting deals done sooner now. It seems there's more urgency to get deals done. And if I'm a ball player, I would love to get that. If you're a big free agent name, I would love to get that done before the holidays. Makes sense. They're human beings. They don't want to sit around the dinner table answering questions from friends and family. Where are you going to go? Where are you going to sign? Who's been offering money? I wonder what the Padres are going to do. Think they go after Correa or the other big shortstops? It looked like they made a huge offer to Trey Turner, probably with the intention of covering for Tatis while he's on a suspension, and then maybe convince Tatis Jr. to move to the outfield. He seems to get injured a lot playing shortstop the way he does, all out, which is great, but a lot of injuries come with that too. So looks like they've got money to burn. Could they be a surprise candidate? I think at least from, if you can believe the reports from yesterday, I think people were saying that their Giants and Yankees are definitely in on Aaron Judge. Is there a mystery third team? Or is that just Aaron Judge's agent trying to drum up a bidding war? But if there is a team that's clearly looking to spend money, is that surprise team going to be the Padres? Made a nice run in the postseason. They've got Juan Soto. And maybe they're thinking we may not be. Maybe Juan Soto leaves in free agency after the end of next season, maybe to the Dodgers. So then they'd have Aaron Judge still out there in the outfield for the long term, while Juan Soto walks. But you still have the Juan Soto window. Tatis Jr. coming back in the second half of the season. They had a good postseason run last year. They want to keep that going, you would think. And again, they demonstrated they have money with the supposed offer to Trey Turner. Start connecting dots, and then maybe you think something could happen there. I would still guess Giants or Yankees, but I don't know. This seems to be a lot of surprising moves, so maybe we'll see something fun, something interesting, something exciting. All right, gang. So, I think is a done deal. The Josh Bell deal. I mean, I think that's pending physical, but I think that's more of a done deal. I think a couple years, $30 million or something like that, which I think is a good move. All right, gang. Well, nothing's sold out at the moment. We could squeeze in a break right at the top of the hour if you want to. Flawless Collegiate's back on the menu. We can do some fillers for the football breaks. Maybe some fillers for the doubleheader. We might be able to do that doubleheader tonight. Bowman Chrome single case pick your team is in a filler. HTA no filler yet. Immaculate Baseball 2-box break. That could be a fun one to do. Museum collection. We got some Donruss Optic choice. Jaspy exclusive doubleheader. Spectra hoops. The 4-box mixer. I saw some spots moving that. If you want to get that going. 24 spots left there. Impeccable WWE from a fresh case back on the menu. And let's get that NT World Cup going. We got 6 spots left in each of those number blocks. We're giving away 2 spots. We're only selling 8 spots outright. Giving away 2. To the 8. Big upset today. Morocco beating Spain. That was kind of crazy. Now we are kind of on a tight little schedule here because we've got a little interview. Me and the boss man, Mike Jaspy, will be doing a little interview with Sports Card Investor. They've got I just dropped the link in the chat if you want to follow them. They're doing their virtual card show tonight. You've seen them do it the past couple of years. It's their 3rd annual. So we got to step away. So like let's say that doubleheader sells out at 6. We got to push that until a little bit later. So we're kind of on a set schedule today because we got to check in with them. I think it's just a 5-minute thing, but we probably have to get to the rendezvous room, get our computer and get our setup ready to go, and then they'll tag us in. I think at 6:30, I want to say. or we have to go in at 6:30 and they tag us in at 6:35. Yeah, I think they want us to... Anyway, I think it'll go from 6:30 or 9:30 East Coast. We have to check in with them, and then I think at 35, I don't know how if they're going to be ahead of schedule or before, or running late or whatever the case may be. But we'll be checking in we'll be live at the 35-minute mark with Sports Card Investor. I think it's just a 5-minute thing, so 35 to 40-ish. So that should bring us around 6:45 LA time. If there's a quick break there that's done, I'll squeeze that in there. Or maybe I'll go through orders right here in this spot. And then it'll be probably be Hunger Games for me. So I'll probably refuel right there. And then we'll check back in here. And then that's not a hard deadline as well. That good night time right there, that's not a hard deadline. This is a hard deadline. But that is not. So, we can do that. I would probably say... All right, so that's kind of sort of a busy night tonight. Mostly because this is kind of in the middle of our evening, but should be pretty fun. Hopefully everyone will watch. I think it's just going to be a quick little interview, though. I don't think we're going to... I think it's going to be really fast, but we'll be there. So that schedule, you can always access. Nightbot drops that schedule. If you click the that shortened link there, it'll take you right to this page. And you can kind of see what's going on, and you can plan your evening around us as well. And that Bowman Chrome doubleheader, we've had some momentum on it, but our deadline for that should be around 8:30 Pacific. Give or take a little bit, but around there. But we got 4 full spots left, plus 2 fillers. And that's a 2-hour break, so... And we need help on those fillers. That's a good question, Justin. Since we don't have anything going on right now, let's take a look at what's coming up this week. I don't think anything too... Oh, actually, Donner's Optic Baseball drops tomorrow. I'm sure we'll have some pre-orders for that loaded at some point tonight or early tomorrow. I think Heritage High Number will mostly be an in-store thing, but no Friday release. So then next Wednesday, the 14th, Contenders Optic Basketball will have. I'm sure we'll have some SP Game Used Hockey, Ultimate Collection Hockey, unless that gets moved back. And then on next Friday, and again, these dates could change at any moment, but next Friday we're looking at Topps Chrome Black, which should be exciting. So that'll be a big release on Friday the 16th. You know, and then just before Christmas week, Panini Donner's Optic UFC, Prism Racing should be pretty fun. 5-star baseball, clear cut hockey, SP Authentic. So it should have a bit of a busier week at the end. Panini Eminence. Ooh. So that could be pretty exciting. Yeah, Triple Threads is now to be determined. It's sounding more and more like that's going to be a January release. But we'll be busy. Optic Baseball is going to be a big one. Contenders Optic Basketball will be a big one. Everyone's always thirsty for hockey. That'll mostly be personal breaks, but we might have a group break or two here. But a lot of personal breaks for that. Little Mosaic Fast Break. Definitely a lot of Topps Chrome Black. Definitely Prism Racing, some UFC, I would imagine. Definitely a lot of 5-star baseball we'll be doing. Maybe a case or two of that Eminence. That should be pretty fun. Maybe some Formula 1 at the end right there. Maybe some XR football, Mosaic football, Flawless baseball to close out the year, Capstone baseball. We'll see. But yeah, I use this resource here. Blowout's pretty good about, about updating this pretty frequently. So as soon as they know, as soon as they hear official word from the manufacturers, they'll update that page. So that's a good one to bookmark and hold on to. And yeah, all those dates are pretty fluid. Nice. Eric picks up a spot in the Bowman Chrome Pick Your Team filler. So that's our first order in about an hour. So let's get something going, ladies and gentlemen. Because as soon as we get closer to this time right here, if there's a break that's longer than that, we're going to have to push it till after we do all that. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, dates change for those new releases all the time. Some stuff gets pushed up, some stuff gets pushed back. Now, with new releases being a little light, I think it's great to go back to some old favorites here. Flawless Collegiate back on the menu. Panini Black, 2022 Panini Black football, full case, random number block break. That's on sale too. So that's a good one. NT Collegiate. We got some mixers for you. What about this 9-box All About the Value mixer? Chasing rookies from the last 4 years. That's pretty good. We got 2019, we got 2020, 2021, 2022. Got some Hit Parade in there. Some Leaf stuff. I mean, that's a nice break too. Grizzlebees, hello. And then we got a Contenders 4-box division break. So that's nice. Let's dip back into some of the old favorites. Right? We've been Bowman Chrome. Get into the Bowman Chrome. Good prospect hunting. The prospects of today could be the free agents, the big name free agents of tomorrow. Imagine if you had a Bowman Chrome, Aaron Judge. Any of the other big names that are out there. Immaculate Baseball. That's always a fun one too. We just cracked open a fresh case. Of the 8-box case, we've only done 2. So we've only done 1 break from a fresh case. HTA still available. Second half of that museum collection also available. Let's get that moving. Donner's Choice on the site. 5-box random team break. Let's keep working on those hit parades. That's a fun way to add some nice stuff to your collection. Hit parade basketball. And that 4-box hit parade basketball mixer as well, also fun. Let's work on that. We got some WWE back on the menu. Impeccable WWE, which is nice. And NT World Cup. Let's get those number blocks polished off and let's see what's in that box. Yeah, maybe find some Morocco cards in there. What an upset. Portugal took care of business. They cruised. And I think maybe that relationship is okay now. But big win for Morocco. I can't believe Spain did not even lodge a single penalty goal. But they've been playing pretty valiantly. Now, let's see what happens against Portugal. They look pretty good. Portugal seemed to exhibit the creativity that Spain was unable to create. Switzerland's a pretty defensive team too. They were able to break them down. I think once that first goal hit, I think that really opened up the game. So if Portugal can score early, that might be curtains for Morocco. We'll see. England, France will be pretty exciting. That's this Friday, or Saturday, that is. The games on Friday are Netherlands, Argentina. That's going to be awesome. Croatia, Brazil. That should be a great matchup too. So we've got some excellent quarterfinals matches here. Got Netherlands, Argentina, right? We got the young Cody Gakpo leading that line, plus among other great players on that Netherlands team. Argentina, of course, has Lionel Messi, Julian Alvarez, another youngster. So we got some names there. Croatia, Brazil, we got some names there as well, right? Croatia, a lot of guys on the wrong side of 30 on that Croatian team, but they've been playing really well. Brazil, obviously, there's like superstars at pretty much every single position. England, France, that's a very classic matchup. A lot of great names, a lot of legends, future legends, a lot of great names on both sides of the ball. Mbappe looking for that golden boot. Although with Portugal's Gonzalez, I think his name was, right, scoring a hat trick. Right, Gonzalo Ramos, he's got a hat trick. He's tied at second with a bunch of players. Mbappe's still a couple goals ahead, but he's got some people behind him for the golden boot. So, really nice stuff here. Yeah, Morocco, I hear, is beautiful. I'd love to go someday. Is there more than one filler beyond the straight-up spots in the 2-case Bowman Chrome? Yes. I wrote that right here, Grizzlebees. Also, I'll give you a pro tip, Grizzlebees. Whenever we get down to the last filler, I'll always write last filler in the title. Unless it's like a number block. I think those are pretty obvious. That's the last filler. But for like random team breaks, right, I'll write last filler in front of the title when we're down to that. So you can assume that there's more than one of those that we have to do. So that's an easy way to know. So you can assume that, hey, there's another filler to go on this. Maybe more. But for now, that's the last filler. So that's how you can tell. That's usually a nice, fun, and easy way to know. So you're never in the dark. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So who's next? I've only seen one order in the last hour. That was Eric and a team random spot in that hobby case. So hobby TR, team random. And this I think is a little more obvious that it's that's the last filler because there's no more straight up teams left. We pulled them out, we're randomizing them. So that's clearly the last filler. Man, no idea. I mean, John Heyman of MLB.com, who sometimes has been known to jump the gun a little bit, did announce that Aaron Judge was that there was a deal very, very close with the Giants. But not too long after that, maybe 10, 15 minutes after that, he deleted that tweet and walked it back and was like, no, that's not true. I think the Giants have made an offer, but I don't think they've even heard from Aaron Judge. Oh, look at that. Yeah, there's your card right there. Making the product description photo. That was a nice one. We're looking forward to pulling more nice cards like that, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing sold out at the moment. Yeah, the height disparity is pretty big between Aaron Judge and his partner. It's like seeing, I mean, he's basketball player height, so. I want to say they're high school sweethearts. I feel like, I think that's what I read somewhere. I think they even went to the same college. All right, Matt Smith with our first order, or a second order in the last hour. Going flawless collegiate football. He's been grabbing a lot of teams there. That's what he wants to see. I'd love to see that too. That's back on the menu. Let's get it going. Gets the Dolphins in 9 and 10. And gets the Panthers in 9 and 10. Speaking of the Panthers, they released Baker Mayfield, yesterday? Picked up by the Rams today. So obviously, Matthew Stafford looks like he's done for the season. He's on that short-term IR. And I think he might still be able to come back for the last week or two of the season, but I think they might just shut him down. So they needed an extra quarterback. I don't think Baker is going to play. Oh, it's a Thursday game against my Raiders. I don't think Baker's going to be ready for Thursday, but he might be active for the following week. Listen, Randall, you got to try the rest to figure out who's the best. So I don't mind at all. Sometimes you got to know. You got to know, is the grass greener on the other side? You know? And the answer is usually no. You can try the rest. You know who the best is. All right, my Lakers about to tip off against the Cavs. They're in Cleveland. I was there recently for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That was nice. Downtown Cleveland's pretty cool. Now, Lakers have started off their road trip pretty well. They beat the Bucks. That was a surprise. Took care of the Wizards. Played a full game. They took care of business there. Now they're facing a tough Cavs team. Anthony Davis he's one of the big reasons why. He's just going off. All right, nice. Josh just picked up some teams in HTA, some big teams as well. Rockies off the board in HTA. Nationals off the board in HTA. Yankees off the board in HTA. And Brewers off the board in HTA. Very nice. That's a quick break. We definitely have time to do that right now. HTA choice: Diamondbacks, Braves, Orioles, Red Sox, Cubs, Guardians, Tigers, Royals, Angels, Marlins, Mets, A's, Phillies, Giants, or A's, Phillies, Pirates, Giants, Mariners, Rays, Rangers. Now, if someone grabs, sometimes that number seems daunting, right? People look at that spots left in them and they go, that seems like a lot of spots, Joe. We're kind of far away. We're really not. There's like a number of $50 and under teams. Diamondbacks, Tigers, Marlins, A's, right? There are at least 4 of those teams. That gets that down to 14. Looks a lot better than 18. And then at some point, some people will get some of the sub-$100 teams. Braves, Cubs, right? Phillies, Pirates, Giants. Angels are 110, a little bit over, but that's another 6 teams right there. So from 14 spots minus 6, then we're down to 8. And then maybe some high rollers will grab some of the bigger teams, right? And then if it stalls out there, then we can do a pretty easy filler to unlock this break. So that's the kind of momentum we need if you want to get something going right now. Nice, Randy grabbing a team random spot in the pick your team Bowman Chrome. That's the hobby edition. Patrick going with, I had that on the previous screen, but Patrick going with Flawless Collegiate Football, Commanders and Commanders in both breaks 9 and 10. So I'm feeling a little momentum here, a little wind in our sails. So keep that going. You know, and we're running. We're kind of, time is slipping though. Let's get a few breaks squeezed in before we do that interview with Sports Card Investor at 6:30 Pacific, 9:30 Eastern. Yeah, I don't know what the record was, but I did hear that there was some sort of Westbrook AD record, Justin. I think maybe like an assist records, maybe. That's one relationship that's been looking really good, especially with the second unit. Westbrook moving to the second unit, coming off the bench, has been a big change. Yeah, most assists to one player in a game. Yeah, and there's been a good synergy, good connection with Westbrook and AD in that second unit. So Darvin Ham, Lakers coach Darvin Ham, kind of figuring out the rotations a little bit there. So let's see how they look. Let's see how they look in Cleveland. If they can string together a few wins here, that would be, especially this is supposed to be a pretty tough road trip for them. Which started off with Milwaukee, which I was surprised that they won. Well, they beat Portland at home, no Damian Lillard, but they beat Milwaukee, hard-fought game, very tough. Then they beat Washington. They took care of business pretty comfortably. All right, at Cleveland, that's tough. At Toronto, that's tough. At Sixers, that's tough. At Detroit, I mean, this 1, 2, 3, 4 tough games in a row. I said that before the road trip, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games, right? Before the road trip, I said that if they won if they won 3 games, I'd be happy. So I feel like they can squeeze in another win. And if they go 3-3 on this road trip, I'd be pretty happy. Now, speculation in LA is increasing that the Lakers are more likely to make a move now that Anthony Davis is this hot. You know, maybe put some more. You know, Lakers still need to play defense, and they could still use some 3-point shooters on that team, some more bona fide 3-point shooters. And if they could get that opens up the floor for everybody. So we'll see what they can do. I've heard everyone wants to think there's going to be a big deal for Westbrook. Some people are even saying, hey, trade Anthony Davis right now, you know, while he's at his peak, before he gets injured again, basically. But we'll see. I don't know if you're going to waste LeBron's years, right? I've heard that they'll go for, who will they go for? Now, where is I've been hearing a Bogdanovic. I think Bojan Bogdanovic, who's on the Pistons right now. Yeah, I've heard them maybe thinking of trying to snag him. I think he's a decent 3-point shooter, right? Yeah, he's high 30%. That's exactly what they need. Sort of a high 30% guy. Low 40s on a good year. Precisely the type of player that they need to stick out there and space the floor a little bit. Let Anthony Davis do more work. Nice. Dan gets a full spot in the doubleheader. And Sean gets a spot in the France, Brazil, Portugal number block. I would love to get that. That single box break has been marinating for a little bit. So 5 left in the France, Brazil, Portugal number block. All 3 of those teams in the quarterfinals. Can't believe no one wants to get quarterfinal teams. And 6 left in the other one, which is a little bit cheaper. England, Spain, USA, Italy. And that knocks out a 1-box break. Giving away 2 spots. So we're only selling 8 spots outright. Giving away 2 spots to those 8. Rex, we've got huge free agent names still floating out there. Rex wants to talk Braylon Marquez. Rex is talking guys that are signed to minor league deals. I mean, where's Carlos Correa going? Where's Aaron Judge going? Correct, Rex. This is my show, and we can't have it bogged down with Braylon Marquez news. You got to be interesting to the chat as well. Anyone interested in Braylon Marquez news? Let me know. If you want more Braylon, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the people want more Braylon Marquez news. We are an entertainment operation, Rex. Braylon Marquez, I don't think, is moving the needle for people. It's good that you learn that at some point. You can only talk about things that'll interest me. I'm the host. You got to entertain me so I can entertain the people. This is not like deep dive Cubs talk. You know, this is we're talking. I got a national audience. I got a national audience to take care of here. Yeah, Oliver, I was telling Rex that enjoy the 30% strikeout rate. Enjoy the hitting 200. Enjoy the never adjusting his swing. Good defense, though. Great defense, though. Which I suppose will be pretty good in the friendly confines, the Windy City. I like Cody Bellinger, though. He's still a pretty popular player here. As I've mentioned before, he got a bobblehead last summer in spite of like pretty much 2.5 seasons of just really not producing. But change of scenery could do him well. You know, different ideas, different approach. I think he was working with a hitting coach in the offseason too. Maybe Matt Holliday? With Matt Holliday? Matt Carpenter? Matt Holliday? A Matt? So that might be the change he needs. Christian Yelich is another guy that may need to see a little, may need a change of scenery. I wonder if the Brewers will move him. He's got a pretty fat contract though. But the Brewers seem like they're kind of retooling, rebuilding a little bit. Gilo, what's going on? Nestor with 2 spots in the Contenders football filler. I would love to do that today as well. Gilo, what's going on? Also, speaking of baseball, and let's check it. So I think the Brewers are still, no, the Brewers are snapped up here. Are the Brewers available in this team random? No, they're not. They're snapped up. Brewers, next time you see a fresh case, Brewers might be a player to pick up. Because I think just yesterday, Craig Counsell, the manager, said that we could see the outfielder in Milwaukee by 2023. Even Curio at some point, he says. I don't know why not. He did so much. Why not say you're open to it? I mean, if he has a hot spring, if he makes the ball club, if he makes the team, I mean, I don't know when the last time an 18-year-old, maybe Juan Soto, Alex Rodriguez, players of that caliber are the guys that got called up at that early of an age with very little minor league work. Next time you see Milwaukee available in these Bowman Chrome breaks, they're expensive, but there's a reason why. I would snap them up. And then cross your fingers that he makes, because if he's the next big hyped rookie, that'd be awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what should we do? Flawless football back on the menu. I dropped the football category into the chat. Nestor just bought 2 spots in that division break. That's a 4-box random division break, Contenders football. Think about the divisions. It's actually a really good value. $275, right? And there's 4 teams in each division. That's $68.75, $69 a spot, basically. A lot of you, if this was a 32-spot break, a lot of you would probably buy 2 or 3 spots, right? Why not just grab the whole division? 2021 NFL draft class. Right? Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Kyle Pitts, Jamar Chase, Jalen Waddle, Devonta Smith, Micah Parsons, Mac Jones, Kadarius Toney, Najee Harris, Travis Etienne. That's a pretty good crop right there. And if you take a look at the divisions, I want to say NFL's great for divisions because every team or every division will have like a chase. Jalen Waddle and a number of the New York Jets draftees, right? Jamar Chase, Najee Harris, right here. Trevor Lawrence, Travis Etienne. What about the AFC West? Is that your quote-unquote worst division there? No, they got Patrick Surtain. He's turning out to be one of the top corners in the league. I'm sure there's some names in there that you can dig up out of there. Eagles, Devonta Smith, Kadarius Toney, Micah Parsons, right? NFC North must have some names. Penei Sewell, maybe a Hall of Fame offensive tackle, will protect QBs for far longer than they're going to be in Detroit. He's going to outlast Jared Goff. You know, Justin Fields, NFC North. There you go. There's another solid one there. Right? Buccaneers, Falcons, Panthers, Saints. Right? You got Kyle Pitts in the mix. Brady opportunities, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to check the checklist. But there's some names there. You get the idea. J.C. Horn. NFC West. Got Trey Lance stuff. So every division has a team or two with some pretty significant players that you would want to chase. So even just as a straight up value, there's value in just getting a division spot straight up. Or why not spend $19 and try to win a $275 spot? I think it's worth one or two spots if you want to try to get into that division break. We got a little football mixer here as well. And a filler for that too. And speaking of football, we got this kind of football here as well. 2 number block spots being given away in each of those number blocks. So there's the France, Brazil, Portugal random number block. And then there's the England, Spain, USA, Italy number block. We're only selling 8 spots outright. We're going to randomize those 8 names. Top two will get extra spots, that is. So we pulled those 2 spots out. So that's kind of a quick overview or rundown of the website, boys and girls. Keep getting some spots. Let's keep trying to fill some breaks before we step away to be interviewed. A quick little 5-minute interview with Sports Card Investor. We got to log in and do all that sort of stuff, but by the time all is said and done, it'll probably take about, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes of our evening. After that, I'll check back in on some orders and see if we got anything quick sold out. And then I'll probably refuel right around there, and then we'll keep going on breaks. But we got plenty of time to squeeze in. We got, 2 solid hours to squeeze in some more breaks. And so there are a number of quick breaks that we can do. NT Soccer, that's quick. NT World Cup. Any of the Hit Parade breaks, those are fast. 2-box Immaculate, that's quick. You know? Chrome, not as quick, but if we fill that right now, we can do it with plenty of time. Why is this game blacked out? Oh, so I guess TNT does not have the exclusive rights to Lakers Cavs. So they're making me watch it on my local network, which I like the local broadcast better anyway. You know, that doubleheader we can do tonight. We got to do 2 fillers, but 3 full spots, 2 fillers, breaks fill. We'll have to schedule that a little bit later, but we can do it. There is a deadline for it just because it's such a long break, but we got time to do it. If you want it, go and get it. Yeah, I do like Sports Card Investor. Jeff with a G, did a little summer tour in California of a bunch of different card shops, and he popped by, spent an afternoon at our shop, recorded one of his top 5 weekly top 5 videos or whatever here. So I like his approach to the hobby. You know, and I think he brings a pretty measured approach to it. You know, and I think that's probably one of the next levels of the hobby is really is really how do we slowly bring the hobby from the wild west of selling between dealers and card buyers at card shows, how to make that a little more sophisticated and not just using eBay. You know, are there other selling platforms out there? Can we somehow get some data from card shows? I don't know how that's going to happen, but that, you know, hopefully as we get closer, as we keep pushing forward on making the buying and selling of the hobby a little more sophisticated, does that result in more accurate sales, more accurate pricing, more accurate market? You know, now all this is not going to happen in 2023, but as long as we're kind of taking small steps forward each time, especially with the way, you know, secondary market prices have skyrocketed in the last few years, you know. A lot of people are quick to point out, but sales aren't cards down this year, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but I think we're at a better place than we were pre-pandemic, though. And that's what you want to see in a healthy market. You do want to see push and pull in a healthy market. Sometimes things just skyrocket, right? If they go straight up, that's not good. That's not a healthy market. But, you know, if we were here, it grows to here, pulls back down a little bit here, we're still higher than where we were before. And I think the market's a little savvier as well. You know, people are being a little bit smarter about what they're buying and why they're buying it and how it reacts to the secondary market. Or more people are holding and investing more, holding on to it more. You know, all that's healthy. All that points to a pretty healthy market. If we get a more sophisticated market, that's going to be great. You know, that brings more confidence, you know, to the market itself. If there's more people like Sports Card Investor or more sophisticated buyers and sellers and analysts getting into the market, you know. Yeah, Justin wants to join the convo late, but yeah, I like that alt app. Would be perfect if it worked for ungraded cards. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm sure there are attempts or plans to kind of expand to that. I definitely want to see that. You know, and the more accurate the industry is, and the more selective buyers are, guys like you, ladies and gentlemen, you know, who are buying and selling cards, you know, as you become more selective, that forces the manufacturers to pivot and be like, oh, why aren't people buying this product, but they are buying this product? That helps the market as well. That helps the manufacturers. It's all a big team effort. All right, I'm gonna make a little filler for this. Yes, Sheila, yeah, that's why I'm not going to be available in that time slot right there. Me and the boss man, Mike Jaspy. It's going to be very quick. That's like 5 minutes. I think we have to just kind of join the... Not Zoom, but Rendezvous? Has anyone heard of that? I haven't, but join the Rendezvous app or page a few minutes beforehand. Do a quick little 5-minute interview and then... or so, and then we'll be back right after that. But it'll be live on this page here. Hopefully the technology will work correctly. Just on me. I'm thankful for the Foo Fighters because I've never felt threatened by a Foo, and that means they're doing a heck of a job on the front lines. Yeah, good job, fighters. All right, so there's the filler for Panini Black, that full case break. I think I'm going to do a filler for that Optic Choice as well. And here's the filler for Optic Choice. 11 spots being given away. All right, and all of that's on jaspyscasebreaks.com. Take a look, check it out. There you go. Speaking of which, Ben picks up a spot in that Donruss Optic Basketball Choice Edition. All right, thanks, Ben. Craig gets a full spot in Panini Black. Awesome. Thanks, Craig, for grabbing that full spot. Jared picking up Collegiate 9 Lions. Collegiate football back on the menu. When does the Fanatics thing officially switch over? It has already. Probably happened late spring, early summer. Takeover complete of Topps. So all the products that you've seen, most of the products that you've seen over the summer and fall, some of them might have still been under previous Topps regime or non-Fanatics Topps. Everything's the same there. We talked to some of our friends at Topps at the National, and I was joking around with a buddy a friend that I know over there, who works for a different, not the trading card division of Topps, but a different division of Topps. And I was like, so you guys are all getting paid more, right, with that Fanatics money? And he's laughing. It's like, no, everything's the same. I don't think they made any changes in any of the leadership. Maybe there are changes on maybe accounting level. You know, maybe they're like, well, we got our accountants, you know, for stuff like that. But in terms of production, I don't think anything has changed. At least not in a significant sense. Maybe their card budget, you know, to get better relics and, you know, more autographs. Maybe that's gone up a little bit, I would guess. You know, I'm sure their advertising budget has certainly gone up, or at least Fanatics will be doing more advertising for Topps. But you know, I think no, I think the intent was never to make it super heavy-handed that it was Fanatics. You know, everyone thought, oh, they're gonna buy Topps and just make Fanatics Chrome or something like that. No, that's all. Those are all knee-jerk reactions. I think they're pretty much like, hey, you got Topps. You guys have been doing this for what, however many years, right? 70+ years. You're the experts. You keep doing what you do. You know, and keep putting out product. But now you have the confidence of a giant business like Fanatics kind of backing you up. And I'm glad. I think people in the hobby are happy about that. That you know, they're not as heavy-handed with that. Now, years down the line, I think obviously I don't think they want to make any sweeping changes now. But years down the line, you know, they're going to, you know, we may see more retail options or something like that. No, not that I've noticed. But they don't have any Fanatics stuff on the box or anything like that. Now that's not to say there may be a product in the future that may have that, but no. But as far as I know, Bowman Chrome still says Bowman Chrome on it. Still has all the Topps logos and all that. They haven't added like a Fanatics stamp on anything. All right, and Ben, only the Bens have gotten into the 21-22 Optic Choice basketball break. Ben S, Ben H. So we got a couple fillers we got to do there. Where is that? 5 spots and 2 fillers. I don't know. People come and go, Justin. I think he was buying personal breaks, though, for a while. But a lot of people, especially the high rollers, will cycle in and out of breaks that we've seen. It'll be, you know, a lot of times, you know, a lot of times some people will, you know, will end up amassing like a ton of stuff, and they have to kind of shed some of that stuff before they come back and buy more stuff again. All right, down to 3 on that. See, this is what I mean. When those spots left numbers go down, you know, that really gets the people going. So that's why, because I know people are placing orders. I know you're out there ready to place orders. You just got to pull the trigger on some breaks. Now, there's 3 spots left here, but we got 2 fillers to do there. So just keep that in mind. But you can see how momentum can just change when those spots left numbers start to tick down. So if you're interested in a break, don't wait for someone else to place an order. Your order may be the order that kind of kicks off another run on spots and helps us get to Breaksville. I would love to see Breaksville on that World Cup soccer right there, NT World Cup.
Do I package these ones too or no? Okay.
Man. I didn't even realize that was a song reference. I'm looking at Anthony Davis, who went to the locker room. I don't know what the injury is. I don't know what the latest report is. I don't even know how he got that injury. This was a good read. Andrew Luck finally reveals why he walked away from the NFL. Really long article, great deep dive into his mentality, what was going on there. Ask Sports Card Investor about Sports Card Radio. Yeah, that would be... They're interviewing us, so I don't think I'll be able to... And we're only going to be on with them for like 5 minutes, so... I don't think we're going to be able to ask that. I'm trying to see if anybody posted the play. Why did Anthony Davis? Should I risk looking at the comments or be? Yep, there he is. I mean, he's walking off under his own power, but don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, probably a sprained eyebrow. Nice. Brian H. just picked up a spot in the France, Brazil, Portugal random number block for that one box break of NT. So 4 left on that. Remember, we're only selling 8 of those 10 spots outright. We're going to randomize those 8 names. Top 2 will get extra spots. And these are all quarterfinal teams right here. France, Brazil, Portugal, all in the quarters. You can get some nice hits out of there. And if these 3 teams could probably keep going. I mean, they're capable of going all the way to the final. If you get randomized the right number and get the right players out of there. If that team gets to where it needs to go, maybe win a World Cup, to the moon. To the moon. Thank you, Matt. Still waiting update on Anthony. Yet to return to the bench. In the meanwhile, look at Jared Allen. 18 points in 12 minutes of work. I guess with Anthony Davis not being in the game, that really opens up a lot of space for him. And he's got 18 points, a couple rebounds, a steal. Come on, Anthony Davis. Kill me here. That's a long Paul Pierce moment. I mean, maybe. Flu's going around. Maybe it just stomach wasn't feeling well. It's possible. He walked off under his own power. It didn't seem like he was. If you look at the little video clips, it didn't seem like he was hobbled in any way or hobbling. Maybe he felt something in his back. He's been struggling with some back issues. Maybe he just needs a little chiropractor moment to loosen up that back a little bit and get back out there. I don't know. Lakers still hanging tough here, though. Maybe he didn't make it. It's possible. But he wasn't like he was rushing like one would. You know, in a situation like that. I think he was walking pretty casually through the locker room. Jared Allen's feasting, though. 9 for 9 from the field, 18 points, 12 minutes. Crazy. So 4 left on this number block, ladies and gentlemen. That's a quick little break we can do. I've not done a single break today. That interview with Sports Card Investor coming up. I mean, we can't. We got to get some breaks in our belt. So if people come visit our channel after that, we'll have something to show for it. Let's rally around a break. Let's make something happen. Oh, some sunflower seeds going here. Is that right? Well, that's encouraging. Well, good. That's better than any lower leg injury or anything like that. Man, must be real bad. Sometimes I've been under the weather, and sometimes you just want to power through it, right? Must be feeling just that bad. All right, Jeremy, it's going to help us out. Gets a couple spots in that Hit Parade basketball filler. That's for the Jaspy exclusive dual case break. We got a lot of those. A lot of nice stuff in there, boys and girls. Let's get that going. See ya. Flu-like symptoms, so it's okay.
Okay, good,
so
good,
for
good.
the future, it's okay. That's what Anthony Davis has. All right, so here's the filler for the Hit Parade. And there is the Hit Parade basketball. That's a Jaspy exclusive. We worked together with Hit Parade, built this product. They packed it up for us, shipped it out to us. 20 boxes and a hitless promo here as well. So a little insurance, little second chance opportunities. Check it out, Hit Parade, Jaspy exclusive, plus the filler. Jeremy also picked up a full spot in that Hit Parade basketball. Jaspy exclusive. And there's Matt. Matt's going to help us out with the World Cup break. Gets a spot in that France, Brazil, Portugal random number block. Chance to win an extra spot as well. Matt, thank you. So there are the two links to the breaks that Jeremy just got into. And that number should go down to 3 in a second here. Not sure why that's still saying 4 left. It should be 3 left. It says 3 left in my system here, but not on the page. Anyhow, there's 3 left. Jeremy, what's up, man? Yeah, how can the Magic be so bad after having a top 5 pick in the last 9 of the 10 draft? I keep talking about like the Orlando Magic as my that's the next team that's going to break out team, but what's going on here? 5-20? Is it fit? Is it coaching? Is it... I don't know what it is. I guess Jalen Suggs is out, but Jalen Suggs, supposed to be great. Franz Wagner, supposed to be great. Paolo Banchero started off the season strong, right? I mean, he's still playing well. So there's that. Bol, big presence. I guess maybe Wendell Carter Jr. out, but... You know, Cole Anthony had a nice year last year. Terrence Ross is solid. You know, Mo Bamba's there. Franz's brother, Mo Wagner, is there. I guess they got some guys out, but, you know, Markelle Fultz, still counting on him for a comeback story. But I'm not sure what's happening there. I think you want to be like, hey, these, you know, they got some depth. RJ Hampton's got some good depth there on the bench. I don't know what it is. But I feel like all those youngsters have to kind of click at some point. I wish I could, Gilo, but... We're on the non-licensed music train now. That's where we're at. Is there a Nick Anderson curse that's out there? Yeah, that's absolutely why. That's why we had to change the music to non-licensed music here. But yeah, and we wanted to start posting our live streams, and we're also dual streaming on Twitch, and they're a lot more restrictive about that stuff, more than YouTube actually. So. The 95 NBA Finals, Nick Anderson, 4 missed free throws. And just downhill from there. I don't know. I feel like I still stand by the fact that with all that talent on that Magic team, that at some point it's just going to click. That's just too much talent collected on that team for them to be that bad. But you know, I think Oklahoma City kind of the same team there too, same situation there too. Too much talent on that team. And especially after they get Chet Holmgren back next season. All right, so we got another spot down.
Man, check this out. Look
There
how
we
they
go.
make them in Brazil. Hardcover. This is from Brazil.
That's the World Cup sticker book?
Yeah, man.
Do we get flimsy
We
like
get
paperback?
flimsy, yeah, look at that. That's crazy.
Kind of want that.
I know, right? Thank you. That's awesome. That was really cool.
We better get hardcover versions the next World Cup
We better.
when it's here.
Yeah.
They hardcover here, right?
No, I
No, they don't. Ours is just like a cheap magazine.
Okay.
I like that. That's really cool.
My cousin had the other one from
This
last
one-
World Cup.
this one I think it was,
Okay.
yeah.
So the one that had the hardcover too.
Maybe next World Cup when it's here, we better get those hardcovers.
Yeah. Benjamin, I think there was something wrong.
Yeah, over here. We also have World Cup break.
Okay. Okay.
All right, gang. This is pretty close. Let's at least polish this off. This does not unlock a break because we've got to do one more of those number blocks, but that gets us just another step closer, which is awesome. And that number block's actually even cheaper. So let's at least finish this off, then we'll be one step closer to unlocking that NT World Cup break. No Anthony Davis. Lakers are still hanging tough there. They're only down a point.
Yeah, that's what I found online. But that's great. Oh, yeah.
This kid that just came to the shop has a World Cup sticker book. Some of you may or may not know that Panini is pretty well known around the world because I think ever since like the 50s or whatever, they this is what like kids around the world grew up with. Like Americans, we grew up with like trading cards, right? These kids grew up with like sticker books, World Cup sticker books, or even for their own domestic leagues and stuff like that. But the ones we have at the shop are all of these kind of, I'm not sure if that's an accurate picture, but it's all just sort of a kind of stapled in the back, sort of a cheap magazine kind of format. But this kid is from Brazil. And basically you get those stickers and you paste them into the teams and all that sort of stuff. And I guess we started seeing more graded sticker cards recently, right? So stuff like this Cristiano Ronaldo, this guy's asking $6,000 for it, but it's hard to get 10s, I think, from like sort of flimsy stickers, right? Anyhow, this kid walked in with a hardcover version of it. It looks a lot nicer. Look at that. We better see some when the World Cup's here in 4 years in North America. We better see some more of that. Huh? That would make I haven't seen that, but that does make sense, Matt. Yeah, Matt saw something in saying that card collecting in Europe has been slower to grow because collectors were already collecting stickers. Yeah, South America, Europe, especially those two markets, been collecting sticker books. I'm trying to figure out how. Oh, there you go. Cardboard Connection has some info here. Thanks, Cardboard Connection. Here's the link if you guys are curious. In the 70s. So they started in 1970. That's second period.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Dude, how cool is that book?
That's really cool.
Yeah. I thought that like they had custom made it when you first came in, and then they're like, we got it from Brazil.
They better sell that in this market here.
All right.
Yeah, so while we were growing up with trading cards, the rest of the world, and if you think about it, I mean, there's really no other sport for, especially back in the day, there's really no other sport to collect than soccer, basically, right? There's no NFL, there's no NBA, although NBA's gotten more global in recent years, but that's really only the last 10, 15 years, right? 20 years maybe. But it's certainly more global now in the last 10 years or so. What's up, Flo Show? Happy Choo-Choosday. So that's what. So there's no baseball cards to collect. No. I guess hockey's popular in Europe, but there's no hockey cards to collect or anything like that. So it was those sticker books. Yeah, you think Shin-Soo Choo wants to wants to partner up with Jaspys, that'd be pretty cool. On base machine. It's good for your fantasy teams. Occasional pop. Hi, I'm Major League Baseball player Shin-Soo Choo. I don't know how good his English is, but I'm Major League Baseball player Shin-Soo Choo. Now introducing Choo-Choosdays at jaspyscasebreaks.com. All right, we are going to be live. I think they're going to... Oh, there it is. So I think we're going to be on this show at some point. That'll be in about an hour. But until then, can we squeeze in a quick break or two? There may be if we're on there. I don't know. It's a very short interview. They've got a whole list of guests that are going to be on throughout the night, but it'd be kind of embarrassing if we get some new followers and they come and visit us and we're like, we've done no breaks at all. And I'd be like, why were you even on that show? Who are you guys? Gilo, I'll give you a shout out if you buy those 2 spots right now. If I shout you, imagine if I shout you out and they'll be like, who? Also, one thing I want to say, Jeff, sports card investor, before we go. Big shout out to Gilo_810. Gabe, one of our loyal customers, so loyal that his last order was 2 weeks ago. Just want to shout him out. Be like, Gilo, I see you. And he'd be like, what? Who? Now, who are you talking about? Well, if we had a deal with Shin-Soo Choo for Choo-Choosday, I would definitely announce it on Sports Card Investors' virtual holiday card show. Give them a go Chiefs. I'll give them a boo Chiefs. Down with the Chiefs. How is he going to play against the Raiders if he was just picked up today, Gilo? No, I don't think he's not nearly close to being ready. They say that I've not played in the NFL at a I've not played quarterback in the NFL at a high level, but from what I understand is that going from one system to another, it's like learning a new language. So it's like So I mean, I think it'll probably take him, and I don't even know if he's going to get first team reps. I think he's just going to sit in a quarterback room, get a playbook, and maybe get a few snaps here and there in practice, and just try to kind of absorb the system, kind of learn, and then maybe see if he can maybe get a few basic plays down and go from there. I don't know what the intent for him is going to be. I think they're gonna. I think he's third string at this point. I think John Wolford is still gonna play. I think they got one other player that's gonna back him up, and he might be. Is he gonna dress? I don't even know if he's gonna dress. I would love to get Ralph Wiggum for Choo-Choosday. You choose me? There's a picture of a train. Classic. Classic, Matt. Classic. Is it draft lottery night? MLB draft lottery night, not as exciting as like NBA draft lottery night though. Yeah, I don't know. Did they even do progressive commercials for Baker once he went to Carolina? I don't think so. Yeah, I think he might be. I don't know. If you're not a starting quarterback in the NFL, I don't think you're getting commercials anymore. Yeah, he did. He had a book clubs there too. Mashup commercial? When's the last time you've seen a mashup commercial? I feel like sometimes in the Super Bowl they'll do. I think the Super Bowl has maybe had a mashup commercial. I think there was a Tide commercial that looked like it started out being a Doritos commercial or something like that. Nice. Serenity just picked up a spot in Optic Choice Basketball. Still got 2 fillers to do for that. That's something I would like to do. So there's 2 full spots left. Now we got that Optic Choice filler right here. Are they really? I feel like that's old news, isn't it? Eli and Peyton doing something with the Pro Bowl? Or have they released more details on that? I thought they already had... What are they... I thought they canceled the Pro Bowl. Or like the Pro Bowl isn't going to be the Pro Bowl anymore? Huh, what does this mean? Giants and Mitch Haniger agree to a 3-year deal. 3 years, $43 million. Does that mean that, is that signaling that they're out on the Aaron Judge sweepstakes? Rangers signing Andrew Heaney to a 2-year deal. Guardian signed, that was this morning. The Japanese pitcher Seiya has received 5+ year offers. Wow. Giants interested in Sean Manaea. Padres interested in Seth Lugo. Nothing too crazy. I want to see some big moves here. I'm thinking the Giants are going to try to still be on the Aaron Judge market, but I feel like if you're the Yankees, you can't let that guy walk. The Yankees at least have to be able to step away and say, hey, we offered him the most years and the most money, and he still went elsewhere. That's all you can do. That's all you want to. You still need to win that PR battle there. You still want to be able to say, yep, gave him everything he wanted and more. He chose elsewhere. What are you going to do? There has been talk about, I mean, there could easily be another team that swoops in. I don't think it's going to be the Dodgers on Aaron Judge, but if you, there were reports that the Padres had offered Trey Turner, Trey Turner, the Padres offered Trey Turner more money than the Phillies. But Trey Turner chose to go back to the East Coast. So you know that the Padres have $300 million sitting around for somebody. You think the Dodgers are feeling everybody is leaving us? Who's everybody? Who left us, J-Dog? Right, that's a good question too. Now, if the Yankees lose out on the Aaron Judge sweepstakes, what are the Yankees going to do? It's not like they're going to be like, let's just sitting on our hands and do nothing. You know, then they got to be in on. Then they got to be in on guys like Carlos Correa, right? They got to be in on. I mean, there have been Red Sox that have gone to the Yankees. If they stole signed Xander Bogaerts out from under the Red Sox, that could be huge. You know, are they going to reinforce that pitching? Maybe get Carlos Rodon out there, sign that contract. You know, could they use a little more pop at the catching position? You know, they might get a Wilson Contreras out there. Martin saying Yanks will deal for Ohtani. That would be wild. What would it take? Yeah, Bellinger's not a huge loss. Neither is Tyler Anderson. J-Dog. I wouldn't say that's everybody. Bellinger's elite defense, yeah, but I'm not going to miss the 30% strikeout rate and the 210 average and the occasional homer. Trey Turner. I wish we were able to keep him, but I think the writing was on the wall that he wanted to go back to the East Coast. Justin Turner is a free agent. It's not like he's leaving. And he hasn't been re-signed by any other team yet. I think Justin Turner has even mentioned that he's probably going to go back with the Dodgers, and they're probably going to offer him a pretty fair deal that he's going to go back to. But I think the Dodgers. I think he suggested that the Dodgers are going to kind of figure that out after, you know, most of the offseason is over. You know, so then they can see what their payroll's at, and then be like, here's what we can do for you, Justin. Justin Turner probably a great candidate to be a coach of the future as well. So there might be some promises too. It's like, listen, we'll put you to work in the Dodgers minor league system. Work your way up. Future bench coach job available. You know, Justin Turner, I love Justin Turner, but he's not the same Justin Turner as he's been. He's getting a little bit older, too. That's not everybody, J-Dog. Still got Julio Urias, Clayton Kershaw, Tony Gonsolin, Dustin May. Got Mookie Betts, got Freddie Freeman. Got the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Will Smith. Got Max Muncy, who should be completely healthy next season. Got some youngsters coming up the pipeline. And I'm sure the Dodgers will be a little more active in that trade market. I can see them being more active there. You know, Marlins have suggested that they've got a great starting rotation. They're willing to give up some pieces there. Pretty much anyone but Sandy Alcantara. Dodgers were looking at Pablo Lopez at the trading deadline earlier this year. So that could be an option. There's been some speculation about maybe the Dodgers will try to go for You know, trade with the Brewers, that is, and then get a Willie Adames, you know, plus a Corbin Burns, which would be a great addition to the team. I wouldn't see it as everybody is leaving us, but they were free agents. We let them leave. I mean, were you really going to pay Bellinger $18 million or $19 million, $19.5 million, whatever the qualifying offer was? Probably not. If anything, the Cubs probably overpaid for him, paying $17 million. Bellinger wanted to come back at like $10, $12 million a year. I'd be like, yeah, sure. But if someone's willing to pay him almost the entire qualifying offer, you know, Tyler Anderson. I mean, he got a multi-year deal too, right? The deal that I don't think the Dodgers were going to give him. Yeah, a 3-year deal with the Angels. Yeah, be my guest, Angels. Go take Tyler Anderson for 3 years. You know, and Trey Turner. What are you gonna do? I mean, he's probably the one player that chose to leave the Dodgers, I'm sure. But Bellinger and Tyler Anderson, I think people were willing to. Dodgers front office were willing to let him go. Trey Turner, I'm sure they made him some extension overtures over the offseason, preseason from earlier this year, maybe even during the season. But they probably got an idea that he wasn't gonna, you know, unless he had a change of heart. Him and his family wanted to go back east. Yeah, the Turner's turning the other way. To everything, turn, turn, turn. The old Birds song. All right. For what it's worth, the Pirates have won the. Didn't they get the #1 overall pick last year? Oh no, it was the Orioles, but they were still had a top 5 pick. When they draft, it was Henry Davis in 2021. Sorry, Gilo. Your Royals right there. So if the Giants' offer to Aaron Judge was reportedly in the neighborhood of $360 million, and if, let's say if they acquiesced to Aaron Judge's 9-year deal, that's $40 million a year. So what do you do if you're the Yankees, right? Do you give him $400 million over 9, $44 million a year? 400 over 10, $40 million a year? Nice. Martin putting in work, gets the A's and the Guardians in museum collection. And the Giants and Pirates. I was thinking of putting that into a filler, so I'll give it a few more moments, but that museum collection is now a pretty good candidate for a filler, especially if we can get it a little bit closer to single digits. I might pop the rest of the teams into a random number block. But White Sox, Cubs still available. Reds, Rockies. Rockies are only $20. Tigers, Royals. Marlins, Brewers. Yankees, Padres. Mariners, Rays. Rangers, Blue Jays, and Nationals. So Martin trying to get something going in museum collection. This is a pretty underrated break. I feel like museum collection's always one of those breaks where when people see it, they're like, "Yo, man, do you have more of this? This is awesome. Let's break more of this." But just take a minute or two to get the momentum going on this. But maybe with Martin's 4 teams that he picked up, maybe that's the momentum we need. Yeah, last one we did was about a 10-team number block. If we can get that closer to single digits, if someone can grab, the $60 Cubs, the $50 Reds, the $20 Rockies, $35 Marlins, right, $40 Rangers. I mean, that pretty much gets us down to 10 right there. And at that level, at that point, there may be some other high rollers lurking around who are like, sure, I'll grab the Yankees, I'll grab the Mariners. I'll grab the Royals. Then next thing you know, we just need some more medium rollers to come in. Next thing you know, we're in Breaksville, no filler. The light on. Okay. I'll turn it on. I can do it as a sports card investor. Little interview with the guy. With Jeff Wilson. Oh, really? We'll be on that live stream. We want to have everything filled in. What time is that at? On his YouTube, yeah. He's doing he's done it a couple years in a row now. Third year. Virtual art show. Oh, wow. I think Mike did an interview. Did we do one last year too? Yeah. I went. Oh, wow. So when I went national when you first started. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And he's been here a few times. I did a thing here with them. He did one of his top 5 videos. He was here for the summer. That was probably just a few months before he came on, but yeah. Maybe maybe a month, maybe a couple weeks. Maybe you might have just missed it. So yeah, so we'll do a little. Just work on that swing. Yeah, they're doing stuff right now with other people. It's like a whole like 8-hour thing. It's like a whole like 5. It's like an 8-hour event. That's not 8 hours. It's like I think they must have started like 4 o'clock our time. I think it ends like maybe 8 o'clock. It's like a 3 or 4 hour virtual card event. We saw the schedule. Maren got a schedule, and it's basically they're just bringing in a bunch of people from around the audience. 2 nights. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think when he first did it, it was 2020, so it was right in the middle of the pandemic. So that's when he started it, yeah. And it turned out to be pretty fun because he like looped in a bunch of people and everything, yeah. All right, Martin gets the Yankees. Does that move the needle for anybody? Another big team down. If you're sitting there thinking, man, all the big teams are still available, this break's not going to fill anytime soon. Billy just picked up the Mariners. That's another big team. And the Reds. So now we're down to 12 all of a sudden. I mean, with some of those bigger teams gone, this might be easy to sell out straight up with no filler. Royals are still available for 150. Rays are still available for 170. But we got a lot of teams for the medium rollers, right? You got some $70 teams. White Sox, Tigers are $80. Padres are $70. Blue Jays $90. Nationals $70. That includes Expo stuff too. Possible Vlad Seniors. And if you just want to be a part of the action, just get a cheap team. $20 for the Rockies, $40 for the Rangers, $35 for the Marlins.
Have a good night, Joe.
All right, see you, Michael.
I'll be tuned in.
Thanks. Now we're kind of in a no man's land here because we got that interview coming up at the bottom of the hour. But keep working on it. I'll probably put that museum collection into a filler after this. But if we get that under single digits, that filler, if we even have to do one, that filler will be really, should be really inexpensive. A lot less expensive now that those big teams are gone. All right, here's the first. Excuse me, I'm chewing on sunflower seeds right now. Here's the first half.
23, yo.
Crushing Weekends. Hate to. How is he a fraud?
Do you need anything, man?
No, is it that time already?
It is that time.
No. I'm good. Thank you, sir. I'll see you
Thursday.
Thursday.
Have
Nice.
fun.
Thank you.
Leg.
All right. Looks like Nick posted a couple number block fillers. All right, so Steve got 2 in each of those flawless collegiate number blocks. Is my speed, am I going too fast for this video here? I guess we can't play this video. It's just quality's too high. Can't watch and stream at the same time, I guess. But anyway, you've seen Museum Collection before. You get the idea. And now that's down to 10 teams left. And so Steve gets 2 in the number block for collegiate football. Wade gets a spot in the Bowman Chrome Hobby team random. And Danny gets 5 in the doubleheader filler. All right, so there's the channel for Sports Card Investor. So we'll be on there in about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So I'm going to start setting up for that. When I come back, we're going to put that museum into a filler. I'm going to refuel probably a little bit, and then we'll go through some more orders. Hopefully we'll be able to do some breaks tonight. We've done 0 breaks thus far. We're already halfway through. By the time we come back, we'll already be a little over halfway through the day. So now there's good news is that it looks like we're in for a strong finish. Flawless Collegiates in 2 number blocks. We can get that done. NT Collegiates in a number block. We can get that done. We can get 9 left in that team random for that 1 case. Pick your team, Bowman Chrome Hobby. We can get that done. So there's a lot we can do. Museum Collection, once that's in a filler, that might go pretty quickly. We can get that done. Spectra's in a filler. And we only got a couple spots left in this filler and 6 spots left in that filler. And we can get that done as well. Yeah, that's Spain. That was a shocker. There were warnings about Morocco, but I just didn't think that I really didn't think that at this stage they were able to stifle Spain in the way they did. And then have Spain just not able to convert a PK. I mean, so that was pretty stunning to me. They're the Cinderella story. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a lot like hockey, right? Where it's like if you got a goalie, especially when it goes to PKs, who can be a brick wall, I mean, that changes everything.
A little Christmas action going, huh, Joe? Little choo-choo?
I think we're checking in at the bottom of the hour, and then I think it maybe at 6:35, 9:35 Eastern. If you go to the Sports Card Investor YouTube page, you should be able to show up there to see us there.
It's like the old days, all by yourself.
All right, sorry, no audio for now, but I think there's one more guest. They're running a little behind, so we have one more guest that Sports Card Investor is going to talk to, and we should be after that. They're doing giveaways and stuff like that too in their YouTube channel, so you can go check that out if you'd like. Matthew Shira gets a full spot in Donruss Optic and then 2 in the filler. Martin gets the Brewers in Museum Collection. That's going to go into a filler after I do my little interview with the boss man, Nick's dad, Mike Jaspy. Jimmy gets a full spot in the double header. We got 2 fillers to go on that. We got Greg with Donruss Optic Basketball. Now we just need to do those 2 fillers for Donruss Optic Basketball. And Bill gets a full spot in the doubleheader. That also has 2 fillers to go. So there's the filler, first of 2 for Optic Choice, and there's the filler for the doubleheader. No filler yet for Museum Collection, but that's down to 9. And this should be the link to the Sports Card Investor. Thanks, everybody. Be right back. We'll have the music back, too, a little bit later. 8 cars out there.
Yeah. All right. I'm out of here, man.
All right. All right. See you, Mike. See you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll lock the door behind you. And the gate too. Yeah, yeah. If you can. Thanks.
Shut the door.
Yeah. All right, not sure if anyone caught us on Sports Card Investor, but we were in, we were out, it was done. All right, I'm going to step away for a little bit, a little hungry here. Ed gets the White Sox in Museum. Maybe I'll wait until after my dinner break to put Museum in a filler. Maybe it'll fill up on its own. Tim gets into the Chrome Hobby filler. That's the Pick Your Team. Simon gets a spot in the Optic Choice filler. We got to do 2 of those. And gets a spot in the Chiefs, Saints, etc. Number block for Flawless Collegiate. Alex gets a spot in the England-Spain number block. And a spot in the France, Brazil, Portugal random number block filler. Joe picks up a spot in the double header. Now that's only 2 fillers away. Andrew grabs a spot in that Chiefs random number block filler for Flawless Collegiate. There's a number block filler for NT Collegiate as well. We got 2 collegiates up. Jeremy picks up Marlins and Padres in Museum. All right, so you know what? I think I will. I'll do this afterwards. We might have an outside chance of filling this break straight up. 6 teams left: Cubs, Tigers, Royals, Rays, Blue Jays, Nationals. We might be able to do this one straight up, but if not, I'll do it when I come back from my break. In fact, I actually timed it kind of right because the Sports Card Investor Holiday card show actually was running late. So, but that actually worked out because I'm going to refuel right here. Museum Collection MLB going into a filler. It'll take me like 5-10 minutes to do that. And then to be determined right there. And Martin just got the Tigers in Museum Collection. All right, thanks everybody. It was a slow start today, but I feel like we've gotten a flurry of orders in the last hour or so, and I think we're starting to march closer and closer to Breaksville on a lot of things. And Alfonso just picked up a spot in that 4-box Hit Parade basketball mixer. No filler on that one. So browse around while I'm scarfing down some food. Browse around jaspyscasebreaks.com. Take a look. Just buy some spots, you know? And then hopefully that'll help get the break closer to breaks. So like that's only 8 spots away from unlocking that. That's only 10 spots. That's only 5 teams left. No filler yet. 6 spots, 2 fillers. A filler for the Spectra. 2 fillers for Optic. No fillers for that 4-box Hit Parade, down to 1 and 5 respectively on that 1-box break of NT. We got impeccable WWE. I know nothing about WWE, but that'd be a fun one to do if you want to do it. I'm at your service. All right, so continue to enjoy this non-licensed music that we have to use on our streams now, but I'll be back, and we'll keep things going. And I'm sure. Listen, here's personally what I think we can accomplish by the end of our evening. And no Instagram today. Jason Jaspy, a little under the weather, so he's out for tonight. So personal, if you're usually doing personal box breaks, you're stuck with me and group breaks. You gotta, which requires a little more working together. So hopefully we can all work together and knock this out. Flawless Collegiate. I think we can do that briefcase. NT Collegiate. That's in a big number block now. So I think we can do NT Collegiate. I think we can do Bowman Chrome Hobby. Pick your team 17. We should definitely be able to do Museum Collection one way or the other, either through full spots or through a filler. And NT Soccer, NT World Cup. I think those 5 breaks are almost definitely we can do. Now, outside chance at some of the other breaks, like maybe like Hit Parade, maybe Spectra Basketball, maybe Immaculate, it's only 10 spotter, you know? So stuff like that, I could feel like 18 teams left on this one. I can see some outside chances for that happening. Maybe we get at least one of those Bowman Chrome doubleheader fillers done so we can then post the last one. Maybe another filler for Panini Black or the Mixer or the Contenders Division break. So, but at least those 5 breaks we were talking about, I feel like those we can at least get across the finish line. And with a little luck, we might be able to do some more stuff. All right, one more order before I step away. Hit Parade Basketball. Kevin gets a full spot. That's a Jaspy exclusive, dual case break. Gets 2 spots in the Hit Parade Basketball Mixer. That's a 4-boxer featuring gold and platinum. And gets a spot in the doubleheader filler. Perfect. Pretty much exactly what I wanted to see move. Thanks, Kevin. Thanks, everybody. Be back at the bottom of the hour, and then we'll get some things going. Thank you. NJ, what's going on? I'm back, everybody. Actually, I'm gonna move my car really quick, but just gather a handful of orders here. Jeff Hen just picked up 5 in one of the flawless collegiate flawless number blocks. Devin picks up Cubs in museum collection. Gets 1 in the now the last filler for the doubleheader. Looks like we added some spots back in. Sean picks up the last spot Mojo. So now for that flawless collegiate, we just have to do the other filler, and then we're in Breaksville. Nice. All right, Wes gets a full spot in the doubleheader, which we got time to do tonight, if you want to. There is a deadline. If you look at your screen, there is a deadline for it, but we are well before that deadline. And Craig gets a filler spot for the doubleheader, and that's it. All right, I think I'm going to put the I'm going to move my car from a different lot to here. But let's post that number block before I go, because that might be sold out by the time I get back here. Boom, there we go. Only $47.99, that's it. Alright, so we'll come back and we'll do that randomizer. We only have one more of those to go to unlock that break. This one right here. So just 7 left to fill Flawless Collegiate Football. And that number block is actually a little bit cheaper than the one that just sold out. So check it out, fill it up, and we can have that museum collection and that Flawless happen in no time. Alright, let me move my car, be right back. Excuse me. All right, here we go. Hi, everybody. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a random number block randomizer for that collegiate football break. Pick your team 9, featuring a ton of teams here. That's how it works. And big thanks to this group for making it happen. Appreciate it. There are the numbers right there. Let's roll it. Randomize names and numbers. 6 and a 4, 10 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10th and final time. After 10, cut a couple Jeffs down to Sean. 6 and a 4, 10 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10th and final time. After 10, got 3 down to 1. All right, so Jeff with 3 and 0, Steve with 7, Simon with 6, Steve with 4, Jeff with 5, 8, 2, Andrew with 9, and Sean with 1. All right, and this, of course, is the number block for all of these teams right here. There you go, gang. All right, we got to do one more of these, and then we're in Breaksville, and that flawless collegiate football pick your team break from a fresh case. So check it out, JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right, we got some orders here. Anthony gets into the Hit Parade Basketball Dual Case Filler. Nice, that's the Jaspy exclusive. Gets a full spot in the Bowman Chrome doubleheader. And gets into the last Flawless Collegiate Football number block. Anthony R picks up a spot. Picks up the last spot in the France, Brazil, Portugal number block. Lonnie gets 3 in the museum collection random number block. Nice. Alex gets 2 there. Beautiful. Ed gets 1. Nice. Billy gets 2. Thank you. And Ivan is going to sell it out? No. Ivan goes with the other number block. Steelers, Niners, etc. Number block for Flawless Collegiate. So that's the last one to fill that. 2 spots left to fill that. And then just one more filler to fill that. I'm going to do that randomizer right now. Hi everyone, Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com coming at you with a random number block randomizer for NT World Cup number 42. Also, giving away a couple spots here. This one features France, Brazil, and Portugal. All quarterfinal teams right there. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. So as I promised, we're only selling 8 spots outright, and we're going to give away a couple spots. So a couple of you will have a buy one, get one opportunity after 3 and a 5. 8 times. Top 2 after 8. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and good luck. 8th and final time. After 8, Andrew and Brian. Thanks for getting spots. Extra spots for you. Put the little rooftop symbol next to your name so you know you won that. Now, let's use a different dice roll to randomize you a number. Let's roll it, randomize it. 4 and a 6, 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. After 10, we got Anthony down to Daniel. 4 and a 6, 10 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10. After 10, we got 8 down to 9. Anthony R with 8, Andrew 5, Daniel 4, Alex 7, Andrew with 0. So you get any and all redemptions for those few teams there. Brian with 6, Sean with 3, Matthew with 2, Brian with 1, and Daniel with 9. Let's order these numerically here. And we've got to do one more of these fillers. After that, we're in Breaksville. So check it out, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right, Raymond gets a spot in Flawless Collegiate. And Ivan gets a spot in Museum Collection. First to fill, first to break. So that World Cup is down to 5. Museum Collection, Last Spot Mojo. And Flawless Collegiate Football, 5 left. So I said I'd be happy if we did 5 breaks, right? The Flawless Collegiate, right, which is going to happen. I feel happy about that. NT, that's only 8 of 10 left. Museum Collection, right? NT World Cup. Did I have a 5th one? Maybe those 4. Maybe that hobby right here, Bowman Chrome Hobby, which is only 8 filler spots away. Doable. More than doable. Saw the Lakers game, the post-game show. Let's watch a little TNT hoops. We got Luka up 55-47 on the Nuggets. 3 minutes left in the first half. And we are TBD right here. Nice, and Billy kills that Museum Collection break. Done. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, This is my first break of the day. But better late than never. Also, I think we have more museum. Sure do, ladies and gentlemen. We sure do. So guess what? The reward for selling out the break is you can get the first crack at the next half from a fresh case Museum Collection baseball. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com doing the random number block randomizer for Museum Baseball Pick Your Team 12, featuring just those 4 teams right there. That's how it works. There'll be non-numbered base cards. I don't think there's hits, but I included that anyway. But they'll be randomized as one lot to one person in the group here. So yeah, that means Wander Franco, Bobby Witt Jr. rookie cards, which are not numbered, will be randomized to one person in the break. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. We'll do that randomizer at the end of the break video. And there are the numbers right there. Let's roll it and randomize names and numbers 2 and a 4, 6 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We got Ivan down to Ed after 6. 2 and a 4, 6 times for the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. After 6 times, we got 0 down to 6. Remember, 0 gets any and all redemptions for those 4 teams, including 1 of 1 redemptions. But 1, you'll still get live 1 of 1s. All right, Ivan with 0, Alex with 3, Lonnie with 1, Billy with 4, Alex with 5, Billy with 8 and 9, Lonnie with 7 and 2, and Ed with 6. Let's order these numerically. And I will see you in the next video for the break itself. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right, give me a few moments here to set up this spreadsheet, and then we will be in Breaksville officially. Open some top loaders. Get this break on the road. I did. I did the I did that interview with Mike about an hour ago. Yeah, we're running behind, but I'm pretty sure the is it still going on? I don't know how many. Yeah, it's still going on. You should probably be able to go to their stream and go back. There we are. Maybe at the hour 15 mark. Maybe hour 15. Right about there. We were just on a. We're just using my laptop. The camera looks okay, I guess. I don't know about the sound. It's not as. I think they're using like professional cameras, but there you go. If you all want to check that out, you can see. It was a pretty brief interview. It wasn't super extensive, but it was good to just get our name out there. Love doing that. All right, I think we're set. Oh, there's my lists right here. Thanks, Grizzlebees. We got a good-looking crew here. We got a good-looking crew. All right, I think we're ready to go. Good luck, everyone. Hi, everybody. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2022 Topps Museum Collection Baseball 6-box half case. Pick your team, number 12. A very big thanks to a lot of you for filling up this break almost straight up. We almost did it straight up, which I appreciate. Devin, you ended up with last spot mojo before I pulled the remaining 4 teams out for that random number block randomizer. There's everybody else. Thanks for picking your teams, ladies and gentlemen. And thanks to the folks here who took a chance on the filler, featuring those 4 teams right there And that's in a different video. Did I upload that video? I don't think I did. Give me just a second. You can fast forward through this part if you're rewatching this video. If you're watching live, you're just stuck with me while I load up the number block video. Don't have to monetize that. Click through, public, publish. All right, now you remember from the previous break, I marked the boxes 12, so you know that they're from the same case. All right. I feel like the first half that we did a couple nights ago was pretty nice. So let's hope that trend continues. Let's hope that trend continues in this half. I feel like things are starting to heat up in the baseball world. Phillies signing Taijuan Walker, Giants signing Mitch Haniger, Cubs signed Cody Bellinger, Guardians signed Josh Bell, etc., etc. Wilson Contreras has received multiple year offers from the Cardinals and Astros. I think John Heyman from MLB Network jumped the gun and posted that the Giants were very close to signing Aaron Judge. But that tweet has since been deleted. John Heyman has apologized for jumping the gun. Giants officials said that they have extended an offer, but they haven't heard back from Aaron Judge. All right, he was just throwing haymakers. He's fired that tweet off a little too early. All right. Got a sketch reproduction card and 20 out of 150, Steve Garvey. Nice old school Dodger going to Ed. Yeah, I think he already retracted it. That happened earlier today. So a lot of people still vying for his signature. He may be right in the end, though. Seven out of 10, Keston Hiura. Nice patch there for the Brew Crew. That's going to go to Martin. Unless the Yankees just, whatever the report is that the Giants have offered him almost $360 million, somewhere in that neighborhood, allegedly. Got to take everything this in the offseason with a grain of salt. Here's Patrick Corbin, 40 out of 99, quad relic for the Nats. So that'll go to Washington 0, part of the number block group. Ivan with that one. And then we've got Bo Bichette, 2-color, dual relic, and autograph. Blue Jays are also a number block team. So that is 27 out of 50. So that goes to Toronto 7. And that will be for Lonnie. But yeah, so neighborhood of $360 million, which is a lot of money. No word on how many years, though. Aaron Judge has allegedly wanted at least 9, which is a lot, especially at his age. But it's whatever, like we say in the hobby, it's whatever someone's willing to pay, right? He's asking, and people might be paying. But yeah, what happens if the Yankees don't get Aaron Judge? I mean, they have to put themselves in a position, I think, Grizzlebees, where where they have to say we offered him far more and an extra year than the Giants deal. He just chose not to take it. That would be like the spin control. And it has to be true. They have to say, here's $400 million, 10 years. You know, up to you. Ooh, this feels like a book, maybe or a thicker card. So I think that's the kind of position they have to end up in, just so Yankees fans will be like, well, I mean, at least they tried. They offered him the most money and the most years. You know, we didn't try to lowball him. Not this time around. And it's a book. Ooh, an Atelier autograph book card. Nice. There he is, Aaron Judge. I think it is French. I think it's French for a room, I think. There's a Aroldis Chapman. 3-color dual relic for the Yankees. That'll be for Martin. The Votto reproduction, and we've got Xander Bogaerts, 74/75. Yeah, Ivan's thinking if they miss out, they'll certainly pivot. Mets made the pivot from DeGrom. Yankees will be able to pivot away from Aaron Judge if need be. Maybe Xander Bogaerts. That'll be going to Stephen Carney and the Red Sox. And then we got Keston here again, this time to 25. For the Brewers, Martin. I mean, yeah, kind of, Rex. I think I agree with that. Would it be one of the dumbest moves ever to let him go? You brought him up through your farm system. You invested so much time and money in him. He's a fan favorite in New York, broke records, you know, and you're just going to let him walk? I mean, you can't do that. They can afford it, too. Jose Ramirez reveals an Atelier autograph book card. I think people in fashion use the word atelier, I think. Like Christian Dior will have an atelier in Paris, which would be a small room where he makes custom-made pieces, I think. Ooh, Juan Soto. Wow. Gold ink autograph. And I love the giant Juan Soto, the big baseball field here. Wow, that's nice. 23/25, Washington Nationals. That goes to Nationals 3, and that'll be for Alex. There you go, Alex. Very nice hit. Juan Soto may hit free agency. No, it's not their choice, Ivan's saying. He's going to go back to his hometown? I don't know. Money talks, though. You know, if the Yankees have a stronger offer than the Giants, how do you turn that down? I don't know. Most of the time, I don't really buy into the hometown narrative. But Trey Turner did turn down a bigger offer from the Padres to go back to the East Coast, where he's from. But then again, Kershaw could have gone to Dallas, you know, to play for the Rangers, but he chose to stay with LA. So now what? You know, Kevin Durant. Oh, there's the gold frame. That's a 1 per case. Kevin Durant could have gone to the Wizards. go back home. But he didn't. I don't know. Sometimes that going back home narrative works. Sometimes it doesn't. I think the only reason why he hasn't signed Rex is probably, like Grizzleby said, was just for leverage. You know, you just keep going back and forth. I mean, he's not doing the work. You know, Scott Boras, his agent's doing the. I think it's Scott Boras, right? He's doing the work. So he's just like, Giants, what's your offer? Okay, Yankees, what's your counter offer? Here's Anthony Rizzo, 47 out of 50. Until they kind of play that game, just to see how far the price can get up, and then he can just choose either way. It doesn't have to be the bigger offer either. There's a 31 out of 75. You know, they might just lean on the Giants and be like, well, the Yankees offered 380. Giants, can you go to 390? And the Giants are like, nah, can't. 370 as high as we'll go. You sure? Devers going to Boston, Stephen Carney. But even then, Judge could still be like, all right, I definitely still do want to go home, so I'll take $20 million less to go back home. Or he might just say, I'll take the bigger offer. I'll stay in New York where I've been comfortable as well. Tyler Glass now. 2-color dual relic for the Rays, 196 out of 200. That'll go to Tampa Bay. And we got Brandon Lau to 50, piece of his jersey, going to the Rays. 32 that is. So that'll go to Tampa 2, Lonnie. And behind Bryce Harper, gold frame. Eight out of 10. John Smoltz. Gold ink autograph, gold frame. Very nice. Braves, Ed with Atlanta. Nice, good looking hit. Next box. Of course, Mike Tower. Come on. Of course. Doing the life thing. Did you have a phone near you, Mike Tower? Were you doing life without your smartphone? Believe it or not, as long as you have a smartphone, and I would guess most people are carrying their smartphones all day long, Jaspy's is always in your pocket. Just fire up that YouTube app, go to Jaspy's Case Breaks, fire up the live stream, and check out the chat, the live stream, see what's going on. Make Jaspy's part of your everyday life. All day, every day. All right. We'll do that randomizer for those non-numbered cards as well for that number block group. That Bobby Witt Jr. rookie card will be among them. There's Luis Robert to 150. It'll be for Ed P. and the White Sox. All right, behind Steven Strasburg, he reveals a quad relic Colin Moran. 9 out of 99. Behind the reproduction, Derek Jeter is Patrick Corbin. Dual relic and autograph for Washington. That's a number block team. And that is for number 2, 152 out of 275. And that'll be for Lonnie, number 2. Behind Greg Maddux is DJ LeMahieu, 21 out of 35. And behind Frank Robinson is Justin Morneau, 29 out of 150, archival autographs, Twins, Steve Locke. So, Gilo, the interview went fine. It was pretty quick. It wasn't super long, but it was cool. Talk to sports card investor. Talk to Jeff. You know, just kind of recapped a quick little history of our store. Told us about our breaking operations. You know, gave us our thoughts on the past, present, and the future of the hobby. Jaspy's, as usual, predictably bullish about the hobby. Always going to be short-term ups and downs, but long-term, we're in it to win it. I think we'll be just fine. Shout out our store, the website, the Instagram, the live group breaks. Shops close to LAX, close to the airport. Beautiful Hermosa Beach, California. And out. We were in, promoted, out. We're just we're like PR pros. Chilo. I did not have time to show them the Porsche. Did not have time to show them the Aston Martin. I'd be more an Aston Martin guy, if anything, if I had that kind of money. All right, there's a Spencer Torkelson going to Martin, rookie card. And a Julio Rodriguez, 2 out of 50, rookie card for Billy and the Mariners. Nice. Are there redemptions? There have been redemptions in Museum. Pete Alonso reveals a Steven Strasburg, 10 out of 99. That goes to Washington, 0. That'll be for you, Ivan. And behind Cal Ripken is Derek Lee. Old Cubby, dual relic and autograph. Going to Devin and the Cubs. 106 out of 399. Can't get any bigger, Rex. I don't know why you think that it could even continue to swell. There's Christian Yelich, 12 out of 50. It's already big enough. Now that was not a head swelling. He had a lot of guests on from all corners of the hobby. We were but a 5-minute blip in the hours-long program that he's doing tonight and tomorrow. 13 out of 25, Torrey Hunter. Superstar showpieces. Nice Torrey Hunter for Steve Locke, Twins. Final box. I think tomorrow's Sports Card Investors Show, they were talking about this. I'm going to see if I have time. Well, I'll be here with you, but if I have time to watch it, maybe we'll take a look. Apparently, an executive from Fanatics will be on the the Sports Card Investor Holiday Card Show, virtual card show party on their YouTube channel. So they're going to have an executive that they're going to interview there, which will be interesting to see what he has to say. You know, and Topps has been under the Fanatics umbrella for a better part of this year already, and I think most people probably haven't even noticed. You know, there's really no Fanatics branding anywhere. I mean, they've pretty much said, "Hey, Topps, you're the experts. You've done this for a while. You just keep doing you." Which I think that was a smart approach. All right, there's Tony Gwynn, 63 out of 150. There's Tony Gwynn for the Padres. That'll be for Jeremy. And there is Max Muncy, dual relic and autograph. Should be 100% healthy next year. Looking forward to seeing him go back to his big hitting ways. That's going to go to Ed and the Dodgers. Topps NFL announcement? I don't know about that. 41 out of 50 on that one, Ed. There's Javon Rodriguez. I think there's still a few years before that license is officially flipped, right? There's Lourdes Gurriel Jr., 9 out of 99. Quad relic. Toronto 9, that'll be for Billy. Behind Roy Campanella is a quad relic. All closers, all different teams. Aroldis Chapman, Josh Hader, Kenley Jansen, and Edwin Diaz. 21 out of 75. So that's a randomizer. One happy person, 3 sad. And 2 out of 10, another closer, Mariano Rivera, one of the best. The best? That goes to Martin and the Yankees. That's right, NJ. Remember, we got 2 fillers for that as well. But yeah, we are very close. All right. Nice break, ladies and gentlemen. Let's flip back to random.org. Let's take care of some of this randomizing business here. So let's get some new dice. First dice roll. Let's go to the number block group. Let's see who's going to get those non-numbered cards, including that Bobby Witt Jr. non-numbered rookie card. And then for the quad relic, that'll be between the Yankees, that's Martin, Brewers, it's also Martin, Braves, that's Ed, Atlanta Braves, and New York Mets, it's also Ed. So 2 Martins, 2 Eds. They both got even odds. Let's see which team ends up on top after 1 and a 4, 5 times. Let's do this one first, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 1. 5th and final time. Alex, there you go. You're going to get those non-numbered base cards for those 4 teams. The Rays, Royals, Blue Jays, and Nationals. Base cards. Plus that Bobby Witt Jr., among others. All right. 1 and a 4, 5 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Atlanta. That's going to go to Ed. Apologies to Martin, but congrats to Ed with Atlanta. You'll get this quad relic, 21 out of 75, featuring some 4 really good closers here. There you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. And I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Oh, sorry, Matt. Well, you know what? I did just post a fresh case of museum collection And the Cardinals still available. You know how the hobby gods act. If it's not in this case, you know, and if you don't buy them in the next case, surely all the Cardinals are there. It is a dangerous game. That's true. But fortune favors the bold. Imagine if Christopher Columbus was like, discovering new worlds, that's a dangerous game. I'll just sit at home. I'll let Vasco da Gama do it instead. Let old Magellan do it instead. Let them get the glory. I think all those guys were vastly different eras, I want to say. Right, we're like Pirates of the Caribbean, Matt. You know, you find a dusty old map, X marks the spot. You know, you got to chase after that treasure. Sometimes you open up a treasure chest and sand, you know? But sometimes all the pirate's booty you could shake a stick at. Alright, so that double header deadline has come and gone. Well, that might be one of our first breaks tomorrow, though. Depends, Rex, on the depends on whether you get consent or not. No consent, yeah, definitely upset. Don't do that. That's not appropriate. I encourage everybody to not do that. All right, so some teams moving. Jonathan gets the Red Sox in Museum. Half case, fresh case. Ed with Rangers and Astros Museum. Half case, fresh case. Matt Smith going flawless 10 Steelers. Flawless Collegiate 10 Steelers. And gets a spot in the flawless 9 Steelers, Niners, Falcons, Patriots, Titans number block. Patrick gets 3 in that number block. Simon gets last spot mojo. Excellent. All right, what's next? Should we do that NT filler? So we're doing flawless collegiate right now. We may as well do NT collegiate. The link is too long for me to post, but just go to jaspyscasebreaks.com. Go to the football section, you'll find it. All right, now the second half of this case, no filler yet. Well, now which specific break are you looking at? Because I'm looking at a lot of spot giveaway breaks that are selling out right now, BD. But what's the specific one you're looking at? You're being vague. You got to let people know which one to do. You can't just say, "Come on, people." With what? Which break? Well, actually, I already have a spreadsheet for this. Hi everybody, Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com with a random number block randomizer for this group of teams right here. That sells out. Pick your team 9. That'll be in the next video if you're looking for that. There are the rules for the random number block. Big thanks to this group for getting in. There are the numbers right there. Let's roll it. Randomize names and numbers 3 and a 3, 6 the hard way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. After 6 times, we got Ivan down to Simon. 3 and a 3, 6 times for the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We got 8 down to 6. All right, Ivan with 8, Anthony with 5, Steve with 7, Patrick with 3, Matt with 0, Patrick 2 and 9, Steve with 1, Raymond with 4, and Simon with 6. Let's order these numerically, and I will see you in the next video for that collegiate football break. Bye-bye. All right, done. So this is the Pittsburgh one. Let's upload this bad boy here. So the first one was Kansas City, Saints, Seattle, Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay, Green Bay, Jacksonville, Buffalo. Buffalo, Indiana, Indianapolis, Arizona, Denver, Rams, Vikings. Pittsburgh, San Francisco, Atlanta, New England, Tennessee. That's the Browns. Is the Browns supposed to be in the number block? Or did someone get them? Oh, okay, I think I see. All right. All right, and you can see that the other, that Collegiate 10 is already in number blocks as well. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2022 Panini Flawless Collegiate Football 1 box. Pick your team number 9 from JaspysCaseBreaks.com. First half of a fresh case. We got some more back on the menu. Pick your team 10. The second half is already in 2 fillers, those 2 random number block fillers. So if you want to run this back tonight, we definitely can. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks everyone for making it happen. Now, we go by our no checklist rules. I don't think Group Break Checklist has attached the checklist to NFL teams. So if they're active, if they're an active player, they'll go to the team that they are currently on. If they're not active, if they're retired, they'll go to the team they played for the longest, and we'll use an assortment of tiebreakers if necessary. All right, now let's see which briefcase we're going to do. We're going to do 1, 2, 3 for the top box, 4, 5, 6 for the bottom box. 6, bottom box, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this top box will be for Pick Your Team 10. So we'll mark that so we know it's from the same case. I'll set that on my back table here. And let's see what we got in here. First of all, big thanks to this group for making it happen. Appreciate everybody who bought their team straight up on a Choo-Choosday. Jared, you got Last Spot Mojo with the Lions. There's everybody else. And we did 2 different number blocks, randomizers. So this is for that set of teams. Different set of teams right here. Set that aside over here. All right, so with all that being said, good luck everybody. All right, that's what we want, Rex. We want fat bottom boxes. They make the rockin' world go round. All right, 3 encased cards here. We'll use these blank cards to hide the hits. Try not to peek too much. I think that's just a gem. That's a gem. And that's left side's an auto, patch auto maybe. Just want to be as surprised as you are. All right, so we'll go back to those in a sec. Let's see what's in here. All right. We got legacy patches, triple relic, 21 out of 25, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, and Odell Beckham Jr. That's quite a trio. Where's Justin Clement? So that'll be a randomizer between the Bengals, the Vikings, and I guess Odell Beckham Jr. is not with a team, so I guess it'll go to the team that he played for the longest. Giants? Probably. Yeah, 5 seasons, 3. I thought Cleveland got close, but yeah, 5 seasons with the Giants. All right, so we'll do that randomizer at the end. 16 out of 25, Kayvon Thibodeau, speaking of the Giants. Nice colors, dual relic. And that's for Matt Smith. Yeah, I haven't heard any follow-ups to that story. Why was he kicked off a plane? Like, they said he wasn't being was he asleep or was he drunk or was he, I don't know what it was. 12 out of 25, Juju Smith-Schuster. Campus Legends autograph for Juju. Who is with Kansas City. That's right. His first year with the Chiefs. And that's part of the number block. That's a 12 out of 25. So that'll go to 2. And that'll be for Kansas City 2. That'll be for Jeff. I appreciate the help, Jared, but I think with the lag, I'll probably end up looking it up faster than you can type it in the chat. 8 out of 10, Dwayne Eskridge for Seattle. That's also a number block team. And that's for 8. Went from a horse to a bird. That's Jeff with Seattle 8. Ooh, this is nice. Out of 5. An autograph. T. Higgins. Is that upside down? Is that some sort of lettering right there? What are we looking at here? 3 out of 5. Bengals, Dwayne with Cincinnati. Now, Jared, I might need your help here. Can you identify that patch? Bowl game patch? Team, something, some lettering right here maybe? Anyway, real nice hit. Dwayne, all aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop, whoop. That's nice. He's playing pretty well, too. Probably even better now that Jamar Chase is back. Opens up a lot of space for him. Right, I got that part, Rex. Appeared to be unconscious, yeah, but he went on Twitter quickly afterwards, seemingly cognizant, and was just like, what the hell? That was a crazy situation. What happened? 9 out of 15, Kayvon Thibodeau. Nice RPA. Great color there for Matt and the New York Football Giants. Yeah, I got that part. The follow-up, though. There was really no follow-up to it. I mean, maybe there was. Maybe I missed it. I wasn't really keeping close tabs on Odell Beckham Jr.'s personal life, but... And we got 9 out of 10 dual relic and autograph, Herschel Walker. And he played for Dallas the longest. Yeah. So that will be for Ed. All right. Your encased cards. And then we'll do that triple relic randomizer. First one is going to be, looks like a quarterback. Someone's throwing the ball here. It is Drew Brees, 17 out of 25. Played for the Saints the longest. Kind of Saintsy colors too. I always forget about that. Now, the Saints are a number block team. So that goes to Saints 7. That's part of the Kansas City group. That included the Saints. And Steve Herrick, number 7. Nice. All right, let's go to this one here. Good luck, everybody. It is someone carrying the ball here, and that is Tyquan Thornton. 3 out of 25. Diamond. I think he's a Patriot. He is. For New England, that's part of the number block, the other number block group. And that's going to go to New England 3. It's on this side right here. Patrick Evans. There you go, Patrick. All right, this should be the autograph here. Oh, someone throwing the ball. Is it a Bearcat? It's Desmond Ridder. 10 out of 10. That's a great patch. Atlanta is a number block team. So that goes to Atlanta 0. Nice one. Matt Smith with the number 0. All right, gang, and here's the little note that says the gems are naturally mined, not lab grown. The case is almost closed on this break. We got to do a triple relic randomizer. Let's flip back to random.org. We got some new dice. We got a clean list. We got Jamar Chase, Cincinnati, Justin Jefferson, Minnesota, Odell Beckham Jr., New York Football Giants. Let's roll it, randomize it. 3 and a 4, 7 times. Team on top gets it after 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. Goes to the New York Football Giants. That's going to go to Matt Smith. There you go, Matt. Triple relic of these nice receivers going your way. There you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. That was Flawless Collegiate number 9. First half of the case that we popped open. Second half in the store right now. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Check it out. Let's fill it up, and we'll see you next time for that break. Bye-bye. Let's go. Nice. All right, give me a minute here to print all these labels out. And then we'll go through some orders and we'll see what we can get into. Now we are in the 4th quarter of the show. So let's see what we can get done by the end of the night. All right, Ed gets Atlanta in Muse Collection. Ed P, thank you. And Alexander gets a spot in the full case Panini Black mixer. Mixer? Break. That has a couple fillers attached to it, but I would love to see that tonight. So, and those are the only 2 orders I have. How are we going to close out the night, boys and girls? Strong, I hope. Let's see, we got 2 hours. We still have time for the Chrome Hobby, if you want. It's a longer break. It's going to gobble up an hour, but we can definitely do it. We've got 2 hours left in the show. Plenty of time to break this one if this fills fairly quickly. So 8 spots left in Bocro Hobby. We can run back Museum if you want to. HTA is pretty quick break. What about that baseball mixer? It stalled out a little bit. I'll probably have to put that into the filler at some point. But buy at least 2 teams. Get into a half case Tier 1, half case Absolute break. And that Absolute is actually from a fresh case. Buy at least 2 teams. You can try to win some break credit. 2-box break of Maca. I only need 10 people to step up, grab a spot each. We can do a quick little 2-box break of that. Spectra Basketball down to that only filler. 2 fillers and 5 spots for Hit Parade Basketball. Choice has 11 full spots and only 1 filler. Those full spots were moving kind of quickly, so we canceled the filler. Put that there. And we only have 5 left in NT World Cup. Let's get that going. Let's finish that one off. 1-box break. England plays on Friday, I think. No, Saturday. We already killed one of the number blocks. Right, and that's our last one. 5 spots left, and then we are done. Nice. Alexander picks up 2 spots in the Bocro Hobby break. That's kind of a longer break, so that gives us time to sort of leisurely talk, have a more leisurely break. You know, that gives us a good excuse to talk more about baseball, the hot stove, where we think players are going to be signed. So those are always nice breaks for that. It's going to be kind of weird not having the World Cup, any World Cup matches tomorrow. We got 2 quarterfinal matches on Friday and then 2 on Saturday. And then another 3 or 4 days off before we get to the semifinals, and another handful of days before we get to the final. Man. There you go, Matt. Thank you. Matt gets a spot in that NT World Cup. And remember, we're only selling 8 spots outright. We're randomizing those 8 names. Top 2 will win extra number block spots. A little buy one, get one opportunity. Possibilities there for you. Pretty good odds, 2 out of 8. Buy 2 spots, you may win both. Safe light repair, safe light replace. Safe light repair, safe light repair. Jaspies, we have the brakes. Bom, 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 bom. Ah, nice, Mike. Thank you. Took me a little while, but was curious about that T. Higgins patch. Ah, it's a 2019 Clemson National Championship playoff game patch. White football logo. The card showed 19. All right, nice. I'm always curious. That's one cool thing among the many other cool things, but that's the cool thing about flawless or collegiate football products in general. I know that they don't sell as strongly on the secondary market, but that's why the price point is a lot cheaper than regular flawless and NT editions. But on the flip side is that you get a chance at getting some really unique bowl game patches that you don't really see anywhere except for a Panini product. And there may be some fans of, well, I guess Kenny Pickett's got to be unique because I would imagine that a lot of people growing up in the Pittsburgh area probably Pitt fans. I would think. And the fact that they share practice facilities too, so the fact that he just goes to the different door for the entrance to the Steelers practice facility, that's got to be a little special. So there's some, but I mean, sometimes there are people who are like, yeah, I'm a big Tennessee fan. I love Peyton Manning, Tennessee, but I don't like the Broncos or I don't like the Colts or something like that. So that helps kind of with that situation, I want to say. There are college collectors out there. Nice. Ryan Harold, welcome. Picks, he chooses on a Tuesday. Bowman Chrome Baseball. All right, and I'll tell you what. That's dangerously close to filling. 5 left. Now, if you're a soccer fan, and if you don't want to wait, because this break takes about, 45, 50 minutes? If you don't want to wait, I'd sell this out right now. This is like a 2-minute randomizer for the number block and a 5-minute one-box break. First to fill, first to break. He has a little flipper. You haven't seen that before? He has a little like people who steal bases will pop on a flipper, especially if maybe that's his lead hand that he uses when he dives head first, and that protects your fingers from being jammed into a base or maybe stepped on or something like that. Which is ingenious, I think. What a great idea. And I think that is now part of your hand, according to baseball rules. So I'm sure there's a regulation on it, but they could extend like another half an inch or an inch past your actual fingers, so you get a chance to maybe, I guess, just as equally you could get a chance to be thrown out sooner too. But that extra fingertip might actually help, especially with the bases being a little bigger next year. Yeah, or he's baking some toasty muffins on a cool night. That's all. Right, yeah, Bobby Wood Jr. with that extra flipper could ultimately be like Inspector Gadget. Go Gadget hand. Nicholas S. picks up a spot in that 4-box Hit Parade mixer. I'd love to see another one of those. Those are pretty fun. Is it time for a filler for that? I feel like we don't need one, but at $40 a spot. Nice. Kevin voting for Bowman Chrome Baseball gets a spot in the hobby filler. 4 spots left. That has 4 left. This has 4 left. First to fill, first to break. The Bowman Chrome case. In case that fills first. I think we should be able to sell this Bowman Chrome case out fairly quickly, but just to create a little level of urgency, deadline for this will be the top of the hour because it's about a 50 minute break. Now, speaking of Bowman Chrome, I know we don't have time to do this tonight, but if we can get this full by the beginning of the day tomorrow, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern, we could really hit the ground running with that. And we'll probably have some help with that dual case break to make it even shorter. So there's 20 left in the filler and 3 full spots left. I would love to have this knocked out by the beginning of the day tomorrow. If we can at least do that filler, or if those 3 full spots move, that filler will probably sell out pretty quickly. That'll be our first break of the day tomorrow. All right, Ed, also voting for baseball, gets the Bowman Chrome baseball. Beating out soccer right now. Soccer fans, this is a 10-minute operation. You know, a couple minutes for the number block, maybe 5 minutes, less than 10 minutes. 5 minutes for the break itself. Otherwise, you might have to wait till tomorrow. Baseball fans, 3 left. In the TR, the team random. For you Chrome fans, incentive to sell this out quickly, I can post another one. I can post break 18. And if you've been missing out on your teams, you can get the jump on your team by helping sell out that team random. Where are the closers? Where are the people that like to say, hey, if it gets close, I'll buy a spot. Now it's close. Buy a spot. We need you. Put me to work. I'm at your service, ladies and gentlemen. At your service. Joe Jaspy, case breaker, reporting for duty. This late night TNT game looking pretty good here too. Dallas won 14, Denver won 12, 12 seconds left. And Jokic at the free throw line sinks it. Now they're down. Denver's down by 1. Dallas with the ball, 12 left. Inbound, you got a foul? Yeah, there's the foul. Jokic has a nasty cut on his arm. You see that? It's almost like a straight line, right? Just under that big shoulder muscle right there. Where'd he get that? All right, Spencer Dinwiddie sinks it. Dallas up by 3. 10.9 left. Got to advance it across the court. They can only tie. They foul. Did they have a foul to give? Not in the act of shooting. But did they have, if they have a foul to give? Maybe they had a foul to give. Oh, no, that does put him at the line. Yeah, Edgar, I was hoping that the Dodgers could pick him back up for like $10 million, you know, but yeah, it's only, what, a couple million short of what the qualifying offer would be. If you're Belly, you kind of have to take that. And Cubs maybe overpaid a little bit, but they are getting some pretty elite defense. That's for sure. Yeah, Brandon Nemo would be a nice pickup, right? Nice. Speaking of baseball, Chris Butler gets a spot there. This is perfect Bowman Chrome conversation here, ladies and gentlemen. Someone grab the last 2 spots. We can continue that convo. Right. If we can find some Nemo, we can find Nemo. That'd be great. Finding Nemo. Hashtag Finding Nemo. In high demand at winter meetings. Yeah, you know, you kind of like the he'd be nice towards the like bottom part of that lineup, right? Solid hitter. He's got 7 triples last year. You know who had a lot of triples? Like Gavin Lux had a lot of triples right here. Gavin Lux and Brandon Nemo towards the bottom of that lineup would feel a lot better. All right, 30 doubles. You know, can splash a little power, flash a little power here and there, double-digit home runs. But it's kind of what I like to see. And I'm not sure what his defensive metrics are like, but I gotta think he's all right defensively. I don't think that, I mean, unless Carlos Correa, I don't think Carlos Correa and the Dodgers are a good fit. B, I can't imagine that Carlos Correa is going to settle for another short-term deal. I think he wants a long-term deal. He wants to get close to Trey Turner and Corey Seager money. Somewhere around there. And I think someone's going to give it to him. I don't think it's going to be the Dodgers. I don't think the Dodgers are in the business of giving anyone more than 3 years to a free agent at the moment. Dodgers did not let Trey Turner leave. Trey Turner wanted to leave. He's a free agent. You know, he wanted to go back to the East Coast. So, hey, that's his choice. He got paid. Good for him. The Dodgers want to get a little younger, get under that salary cap, not have long-term deals tied up. You know, and think about the free agents from next year. Aaron Nola, free agent next year. Shohei Ohtani might be a free agent next year. Juan Soto might be a free agent next year. So it's not like there's going to be no free agents, you know, in the next 2 years or so. There'll be plenty of time for the Dodgers to spend money, especially if they reset the luxury tax this year. Then they could spend like crazy this time next year. So do we want Trey Turner now? 11 years, $300 million? Or would you rather wait for Ohtani? Put that Ohtani, you know, give Ohtani some of that Trey Turner money. Yeah, there's a great case for Dansby Swanson, Rex. Yeah, and Oliver's like, we kind of had a clue. There wasn't a lot of Trey Turner Dodger t-shirts for sale, you know, in the team store. Yeah, he didn't want to be here. I mean, he's a pro. He put up numbers. He played incredibly well. So he's a competitor. He's a professional. I thank him. I don't blame him. You know, I thank him for his part here. It's not easy to be traded and then, you know, and then play as hard as you want, you know, like there's some adjustment period. But we'll move on. We'll figure it out. Is Trey Turner a future Hall of Famer? Huh. That's a pretty interesting question. He's kind of... No, on any team, not for the Cubs. I mean, probably for the Cubs, although they shouldn't. I don't think it really makes sense for the Cubs to do that. I don't know why they want to get elite level shortstops on that team that's far away from competing. I mean, they had to overpay to get Cody Bellinger, so you can kind of see what free agents think about Chicago. No, but you're right about Dansby in general, though. I think like he'll come at a much cheaper cost than some of those players, with I think maybe slightly better defense than any of the top tier shortstops, right? Maybe the best defender of those shortstops, which is important. Maybe not as big of as high of a ceiling, but he can produce a little offensively too. Former #1 overall pick. So Trey Turner, here's what Trey Turner needs going forward, right? And the new stolen base, you know, the new rules, no shift, bigger bases, that sort of stuff, may may be what helps him. He's got to have sort of record-setting stolen base numbers. He has to keep that up. Lifetime 300 batting average would be great. He's 8 seasons in. If he could get to like, could he get to 3,000 hits? That would be kind of crazy. 2,500 hits. He's averaging about 200 a season, which is excellent. Which is an excellent pace. But he's got to, I think, hit like a 3,000 hit milestone, lifetime 300, maybe a ton of stolen bases. Right? Then he's got to knock out, right, Oliver. I think the other, if he's short of 3,000 hits, I think maybe an MVP or 2 would be helpful. Some more All-Star games, a consistent run of All-Star games, maybe in Philadelphia, which, you know, a lot of East Coast Philadelphia riders would love to see that. So I think that's kind of what you have to see. Nice. Sold out. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that. And his old hitting coach, Alex. I think that was another big part of it too. His old Nationals hitting coach. I think he had some of his best seasons under that hitting coach, or at least consistently under that hitting coach. They get along. And he's on the Phillies now. I'm sure Bryce was recruiting as well. All right, let me post another of these before I start. What if the Phillies got Aaron Judge? How insane would that be? I don't think it's going to happen, but I think the Phillies want to spend money. They're losing Harper for half a season, and he's going to DH the rest of the way anyway. Why not stick Aaron Judge out there in the outfield? How insane would that be? Yeah, that's true, Matt. The Phillies do have to figure out pitching. It's Aaron Nola, and then especially you would think that, I know their relief pitching got a lot stronger down the stretch, but that might just be luck or small sample size or whatever. They need to improve that bullpen especially. Use a Carlos Rodon maybe on top of that rotation to pair with Aaron Nola. But bullpen help could certainly be nice. All right, I know this Bowman Chrome kind of gets us towards the end of the evening, but I really would like to see that NT World Cup after this. Well, they only scarier. They only have Jose Abreu. But if they get Wilson Contreras, yeah. Yeah, that was the weak spot in their lineup. The catching did not produce did not really produce a lot. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com with a team random that's going to knock out Pick Your Team 17 Hobby Edition that's coming up in the next video. So we pulled 18 teams out of the Hobby Edition. averaged out the price, sorted it from highest price to lowest price. Now, good news, everyone's guaranteed a team. Good news, you even got a little discount as well on the average price. So we'll roll it and randomize this list right here. Thanks very much, everyone. Thanks for taking the risk on this. We'll match you up with the team after 4 times. 4 and a 4, 8 times. 8 the hard way, 4 and a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and good luck. 8th and final time. After 8, we got Ed down to Alexander. And here's how it shakes out. And we'll put a little rooftop next to your name so you know that you won that spot. Congrats, Ed. You got Cleveland, Ryan with Washington, Matthew with Seattle, Dylan with Colorado, Alexander with San Diego, Ryan with Tampa Bay, Kevin with Texas, Matthew with Boston, Chris with Kansas City, Wade with the Angels, Tim with the New York Mets, Eric with the Giants, Ryan with the ATL, Ed, Chicago Cubs, Randy, Miami, Alexander, Oakland, Jacob, Detroit, and Alexander with Toronto. There you go, gang. I'll see you in the next video for the break itself. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right, give me a minute to build out the next spreadsheet, and then we will get into the break. Top 5 hitting catchers of all time. If you're thinking that Wilson Contreras is going to be in that list, he is not, Rex. Johnny Bench. Yogi Berra. Yogi Berra? Yeah. Mike Piazza. Pudge Rodriguez. JT Realmuto has got to be in there. Yasmani Grandal. Buster Posey, right? Absolutely. Well, there's some good hitting catchers. Are we considering Jorge Posada hitting? Yeah, okay. Jorge Posada. All right, so that's Ed with the Guardians, Ryan with the Nationals. Yeah, Piazza definitely up there. Yeah, Buster Posey, even as a Dodgers fan, has got to be up there. Joe Mauer. Joe Mauer can hit the ball real well. I mean, Joe Mauer did play a lot of first base towards the end of his career, but he made his bones as a catcher. Oh, Justin Morneau, yeah, Justin Morneau definitely. I mean, you could argue that the Twins should have moved Joe Mauer to first base even earlier, just to extend that career a little bit. But that's true. Yeah, Kyle Schwarber did come up as a catcher. It's kind of funny to think about now. But I think Joe Mauer you got to consider more of a catcher than Kyle Schwarber. Imagine if Kyle Schwarber stayed as catcher, Rex. That would have been one of the greatest hitting Cubs catchers out there. Yeah, I mean Piazza's definitely in that era, so you can never say never on a connection to steroids. But I always felt like he wasn't explicitly connected in the way like others were, or maybe it gets swept under the rug because I think they're more higher profile steroid cases. But I don't know. You got to assume that everyone was doing it. Yeah, Yachty's an okay hitter. I think he's praised more for his defense. I don't think he gets into the top hitting convo. You know what I mean? I mean, Yachty can get the extra base hit. He can get the singles. He can get on first, but I think his sort of elite defense, elite calling of the game, elite arm. I think that's where you usually put. Yeah, that's what makes him so legendary. What makes him so great. Not like he couldn't hit, but if we're talking specifically, like your question, Rex, if we're talking specifically hitting catchers, yeah, I don't think Yachty kind of gets into that conversation. I guess he's pretty clutchy, right? I think maybe the clutch hitter too also makes people think that he's a better hitter than the numbers may suggest. But no, that elite defense, that's what it is. That's what makes him increíble. Okie doke. Ooh, that's down to 2. We can squeeze that in before the end of the night. All right. Good luck, everybody. Sub Ryan, just in time. Yeah, not bad. But now look up what Johnny Bench has. look at Piazza's numbers. Ryan, you got the Braves and the Rays. Yeah, some Wander Magic. That could be nice. Hi, everybody. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2022 Bowman Chrome Baseball 12-box Hobby Edition. Pick your team number 17. All card chip. Some nice stuff here. Big thanks to this group for getting into the action. Tuesday the 6th. Pick your team 17. If you have a little rooftop next to your name, that means you won that in the team random. Sean Maddock, you got Last Spot Mojo with the Brew Crew. 70% of the time. Last Spot Mojo hits 100% of the time. Here is some B Chrome. Let's actually take this out of my inventory system. Sorry, I keep forgetting to do this before I start the video. And if I wait until after the video, I'm going to forget. And that'll jam people up here. I don't want to be the one jamming people up here at Jaspy's. 2022 12 boxes. All right. All right, good luck, everybody. The hot stove heating up today. Ladies and gentlemen, heating up. It's getting real hot. There was a, there was a quick tweet that suggested that that Aaron Judge was close to signing a deal with the Giants. That tweet was quickly retracted. By John Heyman from MLB Network, and it's like, nope, sorry, my bad, jumped the gun on that. I think the Giants have put in an offer. I don't know if they've heard anything yet. We might have an answer maybe by tomorrow. This weekend maybe. I'm sure Aaron Judge is getting the final offers kind of finalized and weighing options with his family, and we'll see what happens. I think really some kind of smaller transactions happening around the league. We'll take a look at those in a second. All right, good luck, everybody. What we got for the A's? Junior Perez. That's for Alexander with Oakland. We'll do an autograph recap at the end of this break as well. There he is. Where will he go? There's Cesar Prieto, 100 out of 125. That is for Chris and the Orioles. There's a Wander Franco rookie card and a Yankel Fernandez. It's a nice one for the Rockies. It's a shimmer. Parallel, not numbered, but that'll go to Dylan. Ronald Franco rookie card will go to Ryan Harold. Hopefully, maybe we can find a parallel of this. That would be pretty cool. Maybe some ink for Roderick Arias. That's going to be for the Yankees, Chris Butler. All right, next mini box. Ooh, and a redemption. It's Carlos Colmenares for the Rays. That's the Bowman Invicta autograph variation, orange /25. Nice one, Ryan. Ryan Harold with the Rays. Got that randomized him in the team random. And that the Invicta are these ones. They're on a thicker cardstock too. You can see that. And orange is usually to 25. And there's Yendry Rojas, 1 out of 50. Padres offered Trey Turner $330 million or something like that. A lot more than the Phillies deal. He turned that down. So it's interesting because it kind of lets you know Padres have $300 million plus laying around for somebody. Just willing to spend that money. On a shortstop too. What were their plans? Are they planning to move? Well, they got to cover for Tatis during his while he serves his suspension. But what happens when he comes back? Were they thinking maybe move Tatis Jr. to the outfield or something like that? First base, somewhere else? Yeah, oh boy. Yeah, Ryan's like, Jacob deGrom is hurt more than most family deaths and breakups. Yeah. The Texas was, I mean, I guess the Texas part doesn't surprise me. They're looking for pitching. I guess the years surprised me. They gave him like, what, 5 or 6 years? He's following the Nolan Ryan path. There are some injury question marks, which makes me think that I thought he was going to get 3 years from somebody, or 2 + 1, or something like that. You know, so Jacob deGrom hated ownership. Rhino, what's up? Thinking that deGrom deal might be the next A-Rod deal. Yeah, that's why the number of years he got surprised me a little bit. There's Ceddanne Rafaela for Boston. That's going to be from Matthew Sherrod. But I think the Rangers have a beautiful new ballpark. They want to keep putting butts in seats. They went big in free agency last year, and looks like they're trying to go big this year. They did go big this year. There's Adrian Placencia, 88 out of 499. That is refractors out of 499. Got a Wander Shades of Greatness insert. The refractor goes to Wade and the Angels. There's Jason Morabel. Speaking of the Rangers, 219 out of 250. There's Jeremy Pena and his maybe future teammate Quincy Hamilton, 247 out of 299 speckle autograph for Mark and the Astros. Astros, their big signing in the offseason, Jose Abreu, and they might not be done yet. Yanquiel Fernandez, Colorado. That's going to be for Dylan. Other Shades of Greatness, Wander Franco. Yasser Mercedes, Edgar and the Twins. And the Baz for Tampa Bay, 22 out of 250. That'll also be for Ryan H. All right, next. Saw a couple memes, Rex is saying. One was Kate Upton, New York fans' favorite new Met. Let's see how Kate Upton, let's see how the Uptons, Kate and Justin Upton, how they handle the New York press. The others, Mets spending $89 million, 2023. Verlander, Scherzer, and Bonilla. See how that works out. How do you feel about the Verlander deal? Do we like that Verlander deal? Dodgers were apparently looking. Dodgers want to do that short contract thing. High average annual value. Short contract. Ryan Harold loves it. He's a Mets guy. He loves it. I think that third year kind of tipped the scales for Verlander. I think the Dodgers are probably pretty firm on 2. NJ Car Collector, as a Mets fan, I love it. There's Colin Burns, Mr. Burns, going to Chris Butler and the O's. Nice. Ryan, you played golf with him in Florida like 7 years ago. He's a good dude, coming off of Cy Young. Ooh, this is cool. It came to the league, Jay Allen, to 25. Nice. These are really cool. Reds. That's going to be for Mark. What were the circumstances there? How'd that come about? Was it just random, or? We've got another Mets fan. A lot of Mets fans here. That's right. Rhino29. Mets fan. Glad we didn't pay DeGrom. Got over 100 wins pretty much without him. Why waste that money? Nice. Lived across from your uncle for spring training in Florida. Nice. And yellow parallel, 43 out of 75, Cooper Bowman in Bowman Chrome. The perfect product for him to be in. That's for Chris Butler and the Yankees. There's Colton Cowser, 108 out of 299 for the O's. Verlander showed up with a fleet of cars every winter. 8 to 10 cars. What do you need 8 to 10 cars for? Yeah, the NJ doesn't want to lose Brandon Nemo. Yeah, apparently, for the most teams are not in on Aaron Judge, but I think most teams can afford Brandon Nemo. I think Dodgers are kicking the tires on him, but I think the Dodgers will probably go with just fewer years. What would you do with 8 to 10 cars over the winter? You need 8 to 10 cars? I guess I could. I take that back. I guess I could easily have 8 to 10 cars if I had the means. But moving them around, I'd probably lose keys. How do you keep track of the keys? Are these rich people problems? Do you have an assistant maybe that keeps track of it? Hey, where are the keys to the Corvette? Where's the keys to the Aston Martin? Where's the keys to the vintage Mustang? Where's the team? The team paid for it. Oh, that's nice. Then I'd move cars around all the time, but then I'd just be like, well, I feel like I'd lose the keys. Here's Alexander Suarez, 167 out of 250. That's for the Giants. That's for Eric. Benny Montgomery, Benny and the Jets, 184 out of 299. Should have been a football player. Colorado, that's going to go to Dylan. Dylan got that in the team random. There's Khalil Watson, purple shimmer to 250. That's going to be for Randy and the Marlins. But Verlander, that's good to hear. That means Verlander seems like a nice guy. Hit the ball a friggin' mile on the course, I can imagine. I'm trying to work my way up to the level of hitting the ball a mile. Ryan would like to see some Senga on the Mets. Matthew with the Red Sox. And speaking of Shohei Ohtani, Rhino29 was saying 2024, Scherzer, Verlander, Ohtani. Don't need DeGrom. I don't know. Unless Ohtani changes his mind, much like how Trey Turner's always wanted to be on the East Coast, seems like Ohtani's wants to stay on the West Coast, but I suppose things could change. When and if he hits free agency, there's Jason Curio, Cleveland. I mean, that's going to be what a bidding war for that player, for Shohei Ohtani. It's going to be crazy, right? The old lure theory. That sounds like Rex's theory that Seiya Suzuki is going to lure Senga to the Cubs. He's probably linked to a lot of teams, to be honest with you. That's what I try to keep telling him, Ryan Harold. They had to overpay for Cody Bellinger. Yeah, my Cubs friends, I got a lot of friends who are actually from Chicago, Cubs fans. Most of them. One of them is a White Sox fan, but the Cubs ownership is something that really, I really don't like that ownership. And that gets around the league, believe it or not. You know, players talk. Players who are on different teams. So hey, what's that really like? You know, so it's not a huge factor. You know, money always talks, but players will talk to other players. Hey, got a nice offer from the Chicago Cubs. You were there for a few years. What's it really like over there? You know, what are their training facilities like? How much do they invest in, you know, the facilities, the medical staff, the training staff, the amenities, you know? Do they have a Coke machine in the locker room? Is it free? 296 out of 499, Edison Paulinho. That will be for Boston, Matthew Schrock. That one. I don't know. The feeling I get is like the Cubs ownership tends to cheap out here and there. There's Michael Hernandez, 233 out of 250. Yasser Mercedes, Yas, going to Edgar. Michael Hernandez for Chris Butler and the O's. And your AL Rookie of the Year, no doubt about it, Julio Rodriguez rookie card. That will be for Matthew Schrock and the Mariners. Nolan Arenado, maybe a future MVP here, 84 out of 150. For the Redbirds, that's going to be for Matt Wood. Interesting. Epler is tied to Ohtani. He'll get him to the Mets. There's Ronzi Contreras. Is Epler with the Mets now? 50 out of 499. And speaking of the Mets, J.T. Schwartz. May the Schwartz be with you. That will be for Tim and the Metropolitans. A lot of Mets talk here. From Newport Beach. Not too far from Jaspy's, maybe about 40, 45 minutes south of us. Robert Hassel. 91 out of 499. Padres, Alexander with the Friars. That's where the winter meetings are. I think winter meetings end tomorrow or today. Was today the last day of the winter meetings? Dustin Harris, Dust in the Wind. 39 out of 199. Texas. That will be for Kevin. I close my eyes only for something, then something, something. Dust in the wind. Next box. Thanks, Ryan. Rex, look at this. How about some Cubs talk for Rex? Cubs and Jameson Taillon nearing a deal. Look at this. Just the Cubs just going bananas in free agency. Locking up Cody Bellinger. Agreeing to a 4-year deal with Jameson Taillon. 4 years, $68 million, according to Jesse Rogers of ESPN. Let's lock up that World Series. Actually, Taillon's pretty solid. Taijuan Walker is who you're thinking of. Another pitcher, different pitcher, went to the Phillies. Taijuan Walker went to the Phillies. And that was also a 4-year deal, $72 million. And Phillies trying to get Matt Strahm, left-handed reliever. Or they're pretty close to getting him. They did get him, maybe. They could use that pitching help there. Andrew Heaney went to the Rangers. Actually, that's not bad. If they're hoping Jacob deGrom will be what they want from Jacob deGrom. But if they get Jacob deGrom, Jonathan Gray, Martin Perez, and you put Andrew Heaney in the back of that rotation, not too shabby if Andrew Heaney can do what he did with the Dodgers. Ooh, red shimmer. Autograph, Michael Hernandez, 3 out of 5. Chris Butler with the Orioles. Chris bought the Orioles straight up. Patiently waited for the break to fill, and then bang. 3 out of 5, red shimmer autograph. Your number 11 Orioles prospect. There you go, and more importantly, all aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop whoop. Looks nice. Real nice. Rafael Devers, 202 out of 250. Going to Matthew. Ooh, memories. Taiwan Walker was your first one of one ever from 2015 National Treasures. Adidas patch auto that I pulled for you back in the day. Nice. Still have it? Or did you get a good price for it? It was Rodolfo Castro for the Pirates, 168 out of 299. And Jake Rucker. Bring in the Rucker. That's for Edgar and the Twins. All right, we got Christian Vaquero for Ryan and the Nationals. Francisco Alvarez for the Mets, Tim. 268 out of 499 refractor. And Jason Curio. Looking for his brother, too, Jackson, who's on the Brewers. And there's Max Muncy. A's edition, 123 out of 250. They had a different Max Muncy, the ones who's on the Dodgers, and I guess they were like, you know what? We made a mistake letting Max Muncy go. Also, someone was saying that this Max Muncy from Camarillo, California, has the same birthday as Dodgers Max Muncy from Texas. How about that? Shortly after, oh yeah, I remember that Jackie Robinson one of one. Looked like a piece of a jacket or something like that. Maybe some of the numbering, something. Any word on the double header? Would you break tonight if it sells out? No. I will not, unfortunately. We usually look to shut things down around the top of the hour, 11 o'clock Pacific. And so the deadline has already passed for that doubleheader, which was at 8:30 Pacific. It's a 2-hour break. And we still have to do 2 fillers for it. And we're still 20 spots away from that. So, but I was encouraging everybody to buy spots because if that filler fills tonight, I could do the filler. A, I can do the filler. B, that would be our first break of the day tomorrow. We'll probably have some help from the staff here. Someone could rip packs for me. And then that break won't be a 2-hour. It might shave 30 minutes off that break. That would be just a great way to start the day. I like having a break to start the day because that kind of gets the people going. That sets a nice tone for the rest of the day. You know, Ryan Harold, I read that as we will run it time worm. And I thought that sounded pretty cool. There's Diego Velasquez. That sounds like a cool no worries, Adam. Diego Velasquez for the Giants, my rivals, Eric with that one. Time worm sounds like I don't know, like a mystical creature, maybe a Marvel villain, maybe the name of an late 80s band or something like that. Maybe a 70s prog rock band. 112 out of 250. It's like Time Worm kind of feels like I don't know. Maybe like a metal Pink Floyd or something like that. If Pink Floyd is a little more metal, they'd be British for sure. Good evening, Birmingham. What time worm? Time worm. Andrew Rojas. All right, what time worm? Are you ready to rock? Are you ready to do the Time Worm? Yeah, Time Worm could sound like maybe a British animated series. I could see that, like a British Rick and Morty or something. And they'd ride around a time worm. They go through time and have adventures. Noel V. Marte to $4.99. Dustin Harris, $2.50. Time Warp is the Rocky Horror. Yeah, then we'll do the Time Warp again. Maybe that'll be the theme song for this animated show. Let's do the Time Worm again. Let's do the Time Worm. Wriggling Through Time with the Time Worm. That'd be the name of the album. If the band was Time Worm, Wriggling Through Time by Time Worm. That's right, he'd be a man of the soil. That's right, Time Worms. What would fans of the Time Worm, Time Worm fans would be like wormies? Would you call yourself a wormy? You see someone else wearing a Time Worm t-shirt, and they'd be like, oh, you're a wormy too? Yeah, I'm a wormy. You're a wormy. I love Time Worm. There's Victor Acosta to 150. There's Luis Chevalier, 225 out of 299 speckle autograph for the Mariners. Matthew Schraub with the M's. Victor Acosta will go to Andrew and the Padres. Drew Baker, 11 out of 99. The Butcher, the Baker, the Candlestick Maker. Speaking of Bakers, Baker Mayfield in Los Angeles. He's with the Rams. Part of their quarterback room now. So Drew Baker will go to Ryan Harold and the Rays. Kyle Tucker to 150. That will go to Mark and the Astros. Blue parallel. Right, yeah. Man of the soil. Man of flexible character. It's Joe Adele. 302 out of 499 for the Halos. That'll be for Wade. And there's Jeremy Vargas for the Brewers. Sean Maddock. Last spot mojo. 70% of the time, 80% of the time. Oh, nice Yanquiel Fernandez, 112 out of 199. Rockies. Dylan. Time Worm. Welcome to the Time Worm. You're in the time. There's Brian Acuna, Ronald's little brother. Jimmy, what's going on, man? Jimmy's glad you were wrong about Baker Mayfield. He was all about him going to Seattle. I don't know. I mean, maybe just the Panthers were not the right fit. I wonder if Baker Mayfield was in Seattle, if he would have the year that Geno Smith has been having. Just feel like there's just good weapons around Geno Smith, a decent offensive line. You know, that running game is pretty good with that Michigan State running back. You know, Pete Carroll's still sharp. Yeah, Geno Smith is a time worm for sure. Just wriggling back in time, just taking it back to the old school. Because he's an old fool who's so cool. He's definitely Geno Smith, a time worm. He was just there, being flexible, a man of the soil, the football soil. And he just wriggled his way into a starting job after Russell Wilson left. Won that job. And now he might get MVP consideration. Definitely comeback player of the year. Whoever gives that award out. But definitely a comeback player of the year award is in store for him. I mean, if he has a second good, I don't know what the terms of his contract is, or how old he is, but if he strings together a few good seasons, if the Seattle Seahawks make like a Super Bowl run in the next 2 to 3 seasons, and I'm sure they'll add more pieces in the offseason. Can you imagine like how 2013 product would have a resurgence? Here's Yasser Mercedes. Yes. Yes. 249 out of 499. Nice refractor autograph for the Twins. Edgar. Yes. Alec Thomas. 40 out of 75. He's 32. No deal after this year. Do you give Geno Smith a deal? Do you give him like a 3-year deal? Might give Seattle a little hometown discount for hey, thanks for sticking with me, thanks for believing in me. Here's Jose Miranda, 115 out of 299. And there's Jonathan Mejia, Matt Wood, and the Redbirds. You could probably re-sign. Geno Smith for pretty cheaper, right? And that buys you a few more seats. I think it's a great. I mean, what a great move. There's Cal Raleigh. Speaking of Seattle, 84 out of 199. That's for Matthew Sherrod. Because Geno Smith being effective just bought you possibly 2 or 3 seasons of maybe being able to fix other parts of, keep adding to other parts of the team and not have to worry about the quarterback until everything else is set into place. Yeah, there you go, Edgar, on the board. Yiddy Cap is your case hit. These Bowman Ascensions usually fall 1 per case. I think this is a sharp-looking insert here. That will be for Randy and the Fish case hit. All right, 3 boxes to go. 6 autographs to go. If you don't have an auto, hang in there. Play to the whistle. I mean, now if you're Seattle, and doesn't Seattle have 1 million draft picks now because of the Russell Wilson deal? Right? So if the Broncos keep playing horribly, wow, what a draft! Right, Husky, you're right. That just hit me. Also receiving Denver's first round picks for like 3 years, you can still draft a quarterback later on. But like next year, you can just be like, I'll draft more offensive line, more defense, maybe another running back, another pass catcher. Just keep adding to that team. Wow. Maybe Pete Carroll knocks out another Super Bowl before he hangs it all up. I mean, NFC West is, it could be got. The Rams might be, I mean, I don't know. The Rams seem like they spent all their bullets just to get that Super Bowl last year. There might be some coaching firings. Kiffin might be done. Kiffin might be done in Arizona. Right? Niners just seem to never be able to. I mean, I feel bad for them. The quarterback situation always seems to be an issue, whether it's just unlucky injuries or whatever. So this might be a nice little. I could see a nice little 2 to 5 season window for Seattle to really make some noise. Pete Carroll maybe get another Super Bowl before he hangs it up. Wade with the Angels. Bobby Witt Jr., Blaze, Jordan Green, 96 out of 99. Boston, that's going to be for Matthew. Is Jimmy G coming back? Oh, no surgery, huh? This year? It's Bobby Witt Jr. For the Royals, that'll be for Chris. That'll be interesting. Ronald Acuna Jr., 230 out of 299. And Charlie Welch. Welch. Is that's for Seattle, by the way. That's going to go to Matthew Shira. Welch's grape jelly. I like grape jelly from Welch. Florence Welch, I think, is the lead singer for Florence and the Machine. Another Welch's. Can we get it here? There's Willie Fanis, 26 out of 199 for the Metropolitans. That'll be for Tim. Maybe for the last week of the playoffs. Says Ryan Harold. Maybe no chance. I don't know. Christian McCaffrey could just go off and just carry that team all the way to. You don't believe in Brock Purdy? Dust off your Brock Purdy cards. Mr. Irrelevant suddenly becoming relevant. Ah, there you go. Rex has a display of Welch's sparkling juice. It's always good to have some sparkling juice on hand at any party if you're hosting a party. for maybe those who don't drink, maybe those who are designated drivers during the holiday season. At his store, Ryan, Rex works overnights on the Rex works overnights at a grocery store, at a Kroger in Indiana. Yeah, for the kiddos. But you shouldn't be taking your kids to a holiday party. Leave them at home with the babysitters. Let the adults have some fun. Fair enough. Still strange, still like it. Right. I'm getting close to the end. And in the end, the love you make. There's Greg Cullen. Chris Butler and the Orioles. We got Samuel Zavala. 107 out of 125. Man, a little... What's going on here in that card? Maybe like a little pass on the adhesive or something like that? Jazz Chisholm, 239 out of 499. And an Alex DeJesus autograph for my Dodgers, Chris Butler. With the boys of summer, dem bums. The bridegrooms at one point. Number 21 Dodger prospect, according to MLB.com. Christian Pache, 37 out of 199. No worries, Adam. You'll take a refund. Easy. Go to jaspyscasebreaks.com, click the support button, and they'll take care of that. We got a whole team that'll take care of that during business hours. No worries at all. It'll break tomorrow. Someone else will grab that spot pretty quickly, I'm sure. Classic, Rex. Chris Farley interviewing Paul McCartney. Classic. And Adam, be sure to give them all the details. First, last name, order number is important. So to make that process a little bit faster. Thank you. Then you should just stay in the break, Adam. You guys have the best price of all the places. So that also leads me to believe that we could jack up prices a little bit. What's everyone else charging, Adam? Should we charge that? feel like we can charge more. That's what Adam. That's when people tell me, Joe, you guys have the best prices. That tells me, did we underprice? Could we be making more of that beautiful, beautiful profit? There's Louis Chevalier. Thanks, Adam. No, we appreciate it. We try to get pass along whatever good deals we get. We try to pass along those prices to everybody. We try our best on that. It's Khalil Watson, pink shimmer to 199. Swarming Bernabelle to 499. Yeah, you know, if it's one of the bigger operations, yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's probably shouldn't be that, but you know, sometimes people who are kind of newer to the industry or do not have established contacts with like wholesale stuff, oftentimes they're trying to buy cases that at like retail and then trying to resell. It's a difficult game, but sometimes that happens out there. So 26 out of 50. Gold auto, Dalen Leal. Nationals, Ryan Gamsby. And I think that's that, ladies and gentlemen. There's Helio Ramos to 250. Julio Rodriguez rookie card. And that, my friends, is that. Yeah, we don't have to talk about it. Hey, well, that's the rest, Adam. We're the best. That's why we're still here after all these years. All right. Yeah, wasn't the Chevalier? There's the case hit. There's the Yas. The Fernandez. A lot of nice stuff here. A lot of nice color. I like that orange. It came to the league. Little old school horror movie action there. We got the Carlos Colmenares Invicta autograph orange. And the red shimmer out of 5, 3 out of 5, Michael Hernandez for Chris Butler and the Orioles. That was a nice little train whistle there as well. Thanks, everybody. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and I'll see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. All right, Dunzos. Dunzos. All right, hey, Ryan, on a nice little streak the last week or so. Keep it up. Got some nice stuff to send you. Thanks, man. Thanks for getting in. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're about 10 minutes from the top of the hour. I don't know if we have any. Well, let's see. We do have 10 orders coming in, but I have a feeling that might be for that Bowman Hobby 18. So let me just go through his orders before I call it. Or did that, unless that soccer sold out. Josh gets a spot in the Optic Choice filler. Nice, Adam. Thank you. Either way is fine. It's not. In all seriousness, it's not a big deal. If you want to get that refund, just hit us up at support. If not, just let it ride. Either way is cool. No worries, Edgar. Finally got that Yas. Anthony getting Astros in Hobby 18, fresh case. We got Alexander with 2 in the soccer. Nice. That'll be our last break of the night. Excellent. Or no, there's still 2 left. Sorry. Maybe someone else got 2, maybe. Nicholas S. got... Stoffel got 1. 1 left. There's Adam's 3 spots in the double header. Yeah, appreciate you letting it ride. Yeah, because all we got to do is that pesky little filler, and then that's it. In fact, we can even sell that tonight and lock this in on the schedule. Peter gets the Twins in Hobby 18. Don gets the Pirates. Steven gets a spot in the Flawless Collegiate 10 number block. And what team's that? That features Saints, Seahawks, Bucks, Packers, Jacksonville, Buffalo, Colts, Cardinals, Broncos, Browns, Rams, Vikings, Bears. Nice. So Steven gets a spot there. Jimmy gets 2 in the last filler for that doubleheader. Nice. Thanks, Jimmy. Appreciate that. Michael with the Cardinals in Hobby 18. And that's it. That soccer is only 1 spot away. No, the doubleheaders are random team break. So those teams have not been assigned yet. Anyone want to grab this last spot so we can do this really quick? But they still might be available in that pick your team case. Yeah, Brewers are still available in the pick your team case. If you or anybody else is interested, that'll probably break tomorrow too. Next night or two. Probably get it close to single digits by tomorrow. Maybe put it in a filler. That'll probably break the day after that, or maybe that night. Depending on how fast we fill that stuff up. Nice, Alex. Thank you. All right, and then we'll call it after that. Did I not print the labels for the Bowman Chrome break? Hi everybody, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com with our last random number block randomizer to unlock that one box break of NT World Cup. That's coming up in a separate video. This features England, Spain, USA, and Italy. Also, we're giving away 2 spots. We only sold 8 spots outright. Our first dice roll is going to be randomizing those names. Top 2 will get extra spots. Good luck. Top 2 after 8, 3 and a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. After 8, congrats to Alex's. Alex H, Alex C. Congrats to the both of you. Oh, look, Alexander, that last spot that you snagged came in handy. Extra spot for you. And for Alex. Both Alexes. All right, now let's randomize you a number. Let's roll it and randomize names and numbers 6 and a 5 11 times. 1, 2, 3. And 11th and final time, got Nicholas down to Alex C. 6 and a 5, 11 times for the numbers 2. And 11th and final time. After 11, we got 4 down to 1. All right, so Nicholas with 4, Daniel 6 and 2, Alex with 0, any and all redemptions in that one box break. Alex C with 8, Alex H 3 and 7, Matthew with 5, Alex H with 9, Alex C with 1. Let's order those numerically. And coming up in the next video will be the break itself. We'll see you for that, Jasper.